morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Oh my goodness. Try to do straight hair today. My hair's fighting me. Let's see. Hey, Night Owl. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, Mom. Good morning to you. Good morning. Thank you. I appreciate your incredible support. Thank you for the 5, Mom. Good morning. Who's here? Mage, good morning. Nukem, good morning. Ice Monkey, good morning. No, good morning. Ethan, good morning. Dealk, good morning. Inshava, good morning. Thanks for the 30 bits. Sorrow, hello, good morning. And Nukem, welcome in. Speedy, yo, thank you so much, Speedy, for the YouTube. Hello. And hello to you too. Hope you're having a good day. I am. So far, so good. Let's see. Let's see. I'm a little behind on my times here. Look at you, 700 subs. I know, I'm super lucky. I know. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Lavender, any advice for someone returning to WoW? Dang. Well, what version of WoW do you play? That's my first question. And then my second question is when did you last play? Because there's like 5 different versions of WoW out now, right now. Oh, you played retail? Heck yeah. Like 3 years ago? So what was that? Like the end of BFA? What was that? Like the end of BFA? Or like the beginning of Shadowlands? Well, keys are... Mythic Plus is still very, very prominent. In fact, there's like the Super Bowl of Mythic Plus going on right now. So we're going to be doing the watch party. If you played Shadowlands, I would say just follow the campaign. Actually, the returning to WoW. Yeah, returning to WoW is pretty easy nowadays. There's lots of like mechanics. Just automatically, like, you get shuttled through the storyline and then you get basically given like current content gear. So even if you want to do 5-mans or collecting or raids, it's just follow that campaign nowadays, because that would be the main thing that changed. Like Shadowlands, they did a better job of like choose your own adventure, like start in different zones and have covenants, but it's not like that anymore. There's a lot to do, and the game will literally, like, once you log in, the game will either identify like, oh, is this what you ended up here? Do you want to clean your quest log? Do you want to start like over? Shadowlands felt like D&D. Yeah, you can still like pick your own ways to level, but now you can actually go back and level in old, expansions and stuff. So let's say that you wanted to manually level a little bit, you could play Dragonflight and you could go through like that storyline and still get max level content. Like it's pretty cool. That's what I would recommend. Mythic Plus is a little tough with flavor of the month though. So if you're not playing meta, it can be pretty tough. To get into groups at least. But yeah, I think now is a great time because we're kind of at the end, like the tailed side of the season two. So if anything you do right now, you can kind of feel your way through of like what do you want to play and how do you want to prioritize and what your main's going to be if that's your thing. And then you can start strong for season three that should be coming up. And then it hasn't been announced yet, but it's probably going to come out in the next couple months. That's my advice. Hey, Iron. Oh, Slimer. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Hey, Sarah. Good morning. You miss your MM? Oh, in Shadowlands? Was that? That was before Survival got all busted, isn't it? Wasn't like season 3 and 4 Shadowlands like where survival hunters were all like busted up, and I think that's what the season was. Are you doing Legion remix? I'm not. I am currently not doing Legion. Definitely. Let's see. Mm, let's see. Okay. I'm not playing remix, but I am also but I did play the mop remix when it came out and it was fun. Oh, no, no, no. Lavender, I misunderstood your question. Okay, so I probably will be playing the Legion remix. Because I was thinking you were saying like Mop Classic because that just got announced, and then in my head I was like I played Mop remix. So yeah, I'll definitely be playing Legion remix. I will be doing the absolute daylights out of the order halls or the mage towers because I only got my paladin and warlock geared up. So yeah, I will be doing a lot of Legion remix. I really want to do. I definitely want to be doing the mage towers. I missed out on a lot of good gear there, so I will be definitely doing that. Okay, so we're meeting up with Corme. Krista can't make it. Krista got a job, dude. So everyone go and give her some love. Wait, where is her? She got a big old job now. She'll be here in spirit. I wish Krista was here. She's the best. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Can you guys hear this?
So they don't have to do
Can you guys hear this? I don't know if I do. We want background noise, or do we want this, or no? Do we want to hear the? Do you guys want to even hear it though? I mean, Corme and I are gonna get into a call here, and we're gonna be talking. It's very quiet. Yeah, I can hear it a little bit, but I'm happy to mute it. Hey Jinx, welcome in. You'll be doing the maid shower like every day. You miss so much. Oh my gosh. It's quiet, but you don't mind it though? Okay. Okay, let's see if I could do this correctly. Let's see if I did this. How do we merge chats? Okay, let's see. How do I merge the chats again? Host can enable chat during stream. Okay.
Wouldn't have expected them to be one of the final teams to complete a key to start the day, but it is going to be the case here as they went for the priority. One of the harder keys on the higher key levels.
Oops.
They're going to be securing their 2 chest with a minute
Hello.
to spare. They'll be able to head on to 20 gigs.
Hi there.
7 have mobilized knocked down to 25%. They'll be getting their 2 chests in a moment here. And we did see that green player was just about to pull the final boss of their Cinderbrew as well as they deal with this final concursor. Should they have a mind controlled one as well?
Hello. Yay! Good, I hear you. Perfect. How are you? Ready. Yay! I don't see it merged yet. Let's see. It just says host can do it. Shared chat is a fun way to bring your communities together. Let me click around. Also back to the old format. So we're starting at 18. We have 3 keys today. Tomorrow, and 1 final key going to be coming in on Sunday. That's why you don't see 3 of those keys on our sidebar score there. Let's take a look at this huge pull here, though, from green player in the IPA section of the dungeon, and they did save their second bloodlust for this new arrow like we were referring to.
Yeah, interesting. So that's where they used their second bloodlust for.
Bum, bum, bum. We're trying to figure out how to merge chats here.
And they were holding it for like 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes. So, I mean, that does make sense because in the higher key levels.
Yo, Angarak, yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hope keys went good. Did you get back to tanking? Wonderful. The buntin break during the workday. Oh, hey, movie guy, welcome in. Hello, welcome in. I know, I need to write a schedule for my streams that are going to be coming up this month. I'm not on that full-time streamer arc yet. Did you get like a notification at the top that I accepted? Like, you know, on your main Twitch page? Yeah, there's like a little letter. Maybe that says like connecting. Usually a pop-up.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think this is still quite fast. You know, one of the questions coming into the weekend is
Nice. Oh my god. Oh, good job. Thank you. Yay. First, it was really wonderful. I was in Mexico for a week, in Cancun for a week, and then went to California for a week. So I look super tan, obviously. No, I'm not. I literally look exactly the same. I tried though. I did good work. I was on the beach as much as possible and had wonderful times in the sun.
Their dungeons that they chose.
Yeah, thank you. How's?
All these,
Oh my god, like literally. I think I'm. This is a little maybe a little too girly for our viewers, but I'm learning that like the Seattle sun and the Arizona sun are very different. Like I could like this the air you were in Texas for a long time, so the like the harshness of that like southern sun is real. I can like literally feel my skin like drying out in it sometimes.
We see this because they have to two chests almost because they know that the other teams are going to be able to. So if something goes wrong at the start of the dungeon,
Yeah.
it went for green.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't even know where to begin, but I have to change all of my products. Like everything has to go. The sun, you're in Albuquerque? Let's go.
Not necessarily, right? If you reset on the two chests, you have to go out and reset. You have to
Yeah, it just slides right off. Like it's so bad. And then yeah, so you get it. I'm definitely going through some trail and air situations with my face, I guess. I'm focusing on my face right now, you know.
all of them. You can see the leaderboard.
It's fun. Yeah, but yeah, it was fun. It was really, really wonderful. My makeup was fine in Mexico, but at the end of the day, it's like everyone's at a resort. You're all at the pool, so you just kind of like sunscreen is key. So that's just what everybody's rocking right there. It was fun.
Show, I think you and I both, when we were talking about our team intros, were talking about our favorite fan
That's right. That's right.
It was a third team that's on that.
The problem is like I inherited my mom's like red hair genes, so I have like no eyebrows and no eyelashes. Like I just get all like freckled. Like I just have tons of freckles. So I definitely need sunscreen. But people are also like, "Are you okay?" It's like, yeah, it's fine. Just blonde eyelashes. Story of my life. Oh yeah, did you ever get? Yeah, definitely. Sorry to cut you off. I definitely got when moving down here with there's such low humidity. I my nose was struggling, but my plants thankfully have a humidifier, so that was like a heaven sent.
So incredibly good. I do think that even though they have been competing a few times already now in the MDI, they haven't been competing quite as much as players in Wunderbar and players
Oh yeah.
right? So I do think that every single time they are competing, they are doing better and better because they have the synergy already from the live servers.
Oh no. Wait, cats. Cats get allergies too. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Poor kid. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, oh okay. What? Mm-hmm. My dude. My dude, the most expensive. Oh no. You saw me on Cormier's stream. Welcome in, house. Nice to see you. Oh, hi. Hi, his monkey. That's so funny. I do have I have friends who have cats that need to go to the vet like every couple weeks just because they like just decide to not drink water, I guess. Like they're like, I don't like the fact that you're baby house sitting, you're like fostering this puppy, so I'm gonna have an emergency thing. You can't hear Cormie? Oh no. Okay, there you go.
It's
Fixed it.
yeah, the cat. I think I saw like some statistic, and I don't know if I believe it, but like I saw some statistic that like the average dog owner spends $27,000 in a dog's lifetime on vet bills, and I was like, that's insane because
What?
I definitely don't spend that much because I've only had like cats. I'm just like, what are
Oh
they
my
doing to
gosh.
these dogs that's this expensive?
Oh my god. Are they like toys or grooming or maybe
Yeah,
it's
I don't.
boarding. Like, could it be a
Yeah,
boarding thing?
it could be like training, and then like it's probably like expensive vet emergencies or like bringing it up or something. Yeah, just like crazy stuff. I was like, oh my god, having a dog must be expensive because like I had dogs growing up, but like as an adult, I've only had cats.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up with animals, like all sorts of animals, and I obviously love them. However, I personally don't have any animals right now. And I can't even imagine that being the like I would obviously liquidate funds if it was like if I could.
Hmm.
I did have
Yeah,
one
that'd be
cat.
crazy.
I did have one cat for like 20 years when I was like really young and like through college, and I feel like when she passed like 10 years ago, it was like beyond anything. I guess like cats have like kidney problems, and my cat
Hmm.
never showed any changes until it was like, okay, she's not coming out to greet me. Something's
Yeah.
desperately wrong. But I would have spent anything on her, like anything in that moment. So it
It's actually
makes
kind of
sense.
cool because like okay, this is not cool. I started that sentence wrong. They like kidney failure is like one of the leading, if not the leading cause of like cats dying.
Uh huh.
Basically, like usually at the end of their life. But they recently like made a discovery when they were doing like some kind of like protein synthesis like experiment like research on like humans that applies to cats, and they're coming out with like a new type of like it's almost like a vaccine because their
Oh.
kidneys aren't they're missing like a certain protein or something, and so this lets them have that protein, so they're gonna have like less
Oh
kidney
yeah.
problems when it comes like in the future and stuff like that. It's supposed to come out in the next couple years,
Oh
so
my
I'm definitely
gosh.
getting that for my cats whenever
Yeah.
that becomes something on the
E-
market.
yeah.
I'm doing a bad job of explaining what it is because I read about it like 6 months ago, so I barely remember the details, but I remember looking at everything and being like, oh, this is actually really sick.
That is cool. That is cool. I get where it's full circle now. I agree. It is cool. I wish they definitely didn't have that technology 10,
Yeah, no.
15 years ago when I needed it, but I might like the heartbreak was so bad. And I know I
Hmm.
had her for 20 years, so I was super lucky to have such like an amazing, cat. But it's like that was like that's what's holding me back from getting an animal right now is because I just like I can't
Losing an animal
handle
sucks.
it. I can't handle it.
Yeah,
So that's
I've
good.
had to do it
Okay.
so many times. It sucks so
Oh
much.
my gosh. So I'm glad they're coming out with some science. We need our fur babies to last longer for sure.
Yeah, it's because like cats already because like if they don't have the kidney issues or other issues, they can already live to be so old, and so like if that becomes like a mainstream thing, like it's gonna be really normal for cats to live like way longer, which is gonna be crazy because you're gonna have people being like, oh yeah, my cat's 25, like, but yeah, having a cat live till 20 is actually so good. I think I only had like one cat live till 20.
Excuse
That's
me.
so impressive.
That's crazy. It's like your cat, like, like turtles have to have like be put in your will because they last for like 50 years. It's
Oh, I
like
didn't even know that.
here's my cats. Yeah, like turtles like live so long. I had this one ridiculous friend who was like, I'm gonna get a turtle. I love reptiles, and they weren't even equipped to like make good choices for themselves. So I think when
Yeah, yeah.
they're like, please do some research and find out. And so they definitely did a lot of research and told us all about it and how it's like they couldn't find somebody who would sign up for their will. And I think the story the story kind of like moved on from there, but it's pretty funny. So good. I did see some crazy big birds though in Mexico. They're like people walking around like tourist attractions, right? Where they have
Mhm.
like the big like macaws and stuff on their shoulders. I
Oh.
next time I go, I'm gonna be brave enough to get close to one. But I was like, this is where I draw the line on pets.
Yeah, that's a big bird.
Hope you had a good trip. Thank you.
Did you guys do like the like all-inclusive resort thing or just like explore locally?
Oh, we were there for like a family was there for like a wedding. Like they've been,
Oh.
together for forever and ever, and it was a really small event. So they're like everyone just do the all inclusive, and we were on like a rooftop, and it was a beautiful like ceremony and reception and everything. So yeah, we just stayed
That
on
is so
the
fun.
everyone just stayed on the resort. We just tried to just soak up as much pool and beach as much as possible. Have you been to one of those before? This was my first time.
No, I've been to Mexico once for like a spring break thing. We definitely didn't do the all inclusive thing. We did like the cheapest, shittiest hotel we could find. But
Nice.
yeah, those look hella fun.
That's awesome. I definitely want to go to Mexico. I mean, obviously, I have my passport, and now living in Arizona, it's like right there.
Hmm.
So I'll definitely pick your brain when I step out again.
I do not remember that much. That was it. Well, we used to go to TJ a lot because like I went to school like in San Diego, and
Good food down there? I
before
think
we turned
so.
21, it was so easy to just hop
Oh,
the border and go to TJ,
yeah.
and everything was so cheap there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot.
Hey, Akana.
I lost my birth certificate there because I didn't have a passport, so I'd have to walk in with my birth certificate.
Dude. Yeah. Okay. Can we talk about how ridiculous this whole system is? Where it's like, here's the most important document of your entire
Yeah.
existence, but it's like the wispiest paper with like wiggly lines in it, and if you don't, yeah, you can't get it wet, but you also can't laminate it or protect it in any way. It's such a
Yeah.
mess. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's a disaster to even try to
Mom
get
was
back
like,
to.
where did that thing go, by the way? Did you find it? I was like, no, I don't know. I did not tell her where I lost it.
Oh no. I'm glad
I don't even,
they let you back in though.
yeah, I don't really remember how I talked my way back in, but I did.
Yeah, never again. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, I think back on my youth. I just think of all these like ridiculous stories, and I'm just so thankful that phones weren't a thing. Like, there's no photo evidence of any of this
Yeah.
misbehaving, so it just lives rent free in my head. Hey, have you watched any of these like MDI in the like obviously I've been gone for the last 2 weeks. Have you watched
Mhm.
any of these tournaments
Yeah, I
between the last time
did.
we hung out?
I didn't watch last weekend's because it was the China weekend, and so they had like weird hours. So I didn't do that one, but I did the weekend before. But I didn't watch the whole thing because I was watching because like Corey, Billy, and Dorky were all like on a team, and I was like,
Oh,
oh,
fun.
did you see what happened to them?
No, what happened? Oh,
Okay, so
don't say it's
they
bad. Oh
oh it's
no.
bad.
Oh
um,
no.
so they qualified for Sunday, but then they got DQ'd because in one of the dungeons before the dungeon started, Dorky used a dragonfly potion. The shocking disclosure, do you remember that? Like the
Yeah.
pulsing AoE? Yeah, so
Yeah.
he used that like before the key went in, and they said it's not exactly like written in the rules, but it's supposed to be like implied that you're not supposed to use like past expansion stuff.
Mhm.
And because he did that, they completely disqualified them from the tournament. And then
Oh
they
my
didn't get to play on
god.
Sunday.
Oh my
So it's
god.
like it's kind of like yeah, it was kind of sad, but
Can they and they can't they're just like not they're are they being made an example? Do
I don't know if they're just trying to make an example out of them or what it is, but yeah, they just said like at the end of the day, like because like they just said, oh, you guys aren't going to play tomorrow, you guys are disqualified, and then they brought the team that got in third got to play on Sunday instead of them.
Oh my gosh.
So but yeah, I don't know what happened as
Whoa.
far as like I don't think they get like any of like the money because they got disqualified as well, and then yeah. But it's not like they're banned from future events. It's not like that serious. It's just
Yeah.
like it seems a little weird for because like the pre-potting with that is such a small gain. I think it's just like a threat thing. It's not like a overpowered thing. It just helps the DH get threat at the beginning of like a big poll.
Yeah. Whoa, that's crazy. Don't they have a way to like ask if these things are okay too?
Yeah, yeah. I think
Yeah.
I think normally teams are good about like asking like Like for instance, like the reason like Echo was able to do the snapping thing, the plague boar thing, is because
Yeah.
they did ask, but like the devs obviously did not understand what they were doing when they asked. They just said, can we do use snapping on plague boars? They just didn't realize what it was gonna do, right?
Yeah,
So
they
I think
didn't.
they didn't ask because they didn't think it was against the rules to use like an old last expansion's like combat potion.
Yeah, it's not like it's like a flask or anything too crazy. It's like
Yeah.
it's not
I
like
think
a
it's, like,
dungeon
wasn't
long
clear.
like debuff or buff or whatever. Like there wasn't there like in Shadowlands there was also something like for people are using like a versatility buff or something from like an old Winter Springs
Oh yeah, I mean that was
quest.
on live, and people were
That
doing
was on
that.
live.
Yeah, it was live,
Yeah.
and the people that last season were within a lot too. Especially in I don't know if you saw like all the China teams, like how crazy their
Mm-mm.
IO was. They were getting some very like they would like do dungeons like without they're going into like follower dungeons and getting like the buffs like Arcane Intellect, Mark of the Wild, like all the buffs, and then still keeping them for their Mythic Plus dungeons.
Oh my gosh.
So like they were able to do like crazy stuff, but I don't know if there's been anything like
Hey,
that before in
Devana.
the MDI. I can't remember in the past like when people have gotten like actually disqualified before
Can you
at
fix
all.
that, please? Fix what? But did they? And correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they like revert a lot of people's like title on live because of
Yeah,
the stuff?
yeah. I think I remember them hearing about them doing that. I have no clue how that actually like went down. But I remember in like Shadowlands, I think people like got like a temporary ban and didn't get their title, right, or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
That was a season I didn't play very much.
What noise? BRB.
Hmm. It's kind of nice that we're already at 20s since they started the key so high. Oh, I guess they started them higher because they have the increased eye level now. Oh. I see. Because their eye level's kind of going crazy now.
Okay. Whew. I just bought an ice machine and now it's making noise. And apparently you could hear it in chat. People are like, hey, your ice machine's going crazy. I'm like in this deep like battle with the manufacturer and they're like, it doesn't make a noise. And so I'm sending a video of it. It's like, dude, it sounds gnarly.
Is it in your kitchen and you can hear it
Yeah.
all in your stream room? Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
loud.
I know. It's so bad. I have noise suppression on and everything, and it's like, yeah, it's a mess.
That's crazy.
It is. Yeah, I do love the Nugget ice machine. It's like my favorite type of ice, and it brings me lots of joy. Devana, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What were you saying about eye level though? I heard you while I cruised away.
I was saying because they started at 18s today, and I was kind of wondering what made them do that. And then I remembered that because like in the previous weekends they had like the lower eye level, but now they have like the turbo boost eye level in the tournament realm this weekend. So they're all like
nice.
681.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
yeah, they're huge then. That's why they're
Yeah.
they're chesting these 20s, you know?
Yeah, 'cause I was like wondering. I was like, damn, like, cause like last weekend, like there was still when I was watching, I was like, these like 18 Cinderbrew did not look this easy, and then I'm sitting here thinking like, what is going on? I'm like, oh yeah, they got like 6 eye levels across the board. That makes more sense.
Oh my gosh. They're passing all like the versatility checks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I did this boss with a full melee pug, and it was we were
Eating rockets to the face. Yeah.
yeah, we were unhappy. We did not go anywhere happily. Let me just say, it was I was healing, so I was extra spicy.
Yep.
Yeah. But seeing even everybody's in melee here. Hey, Noam, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good stretches today. How are you? Nice, Savannah. That's awesome. I saw you. I had your tab up. I saw you doing like weird foot stuff with your foot up there. You're like stretching it. I don't know if you know this or not, but Devana, who just raided, is my real life sister.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, she just started streaming, and she's a yoga instructor like up in Napa. So
Oh, that's
she
so
just
cool.
yeah,
Follow her.
she's awesome. She's wonderful. Sometimes she just like is cleaning the studio and talking about elder millennial music. It's wonderful. So
That's kind of cool that you just stream like yoga stuff. I like that.
yeah. It's really fun. It's very, very healing practice. She does all sorts of stuff. It's a little shout out for my IRL sister. She did. I saw her obviously in California, a couple weeks ago, and she had like our grandma's like long lost like chocolate cake recipe. So we ended up reviving that recipe and giving it to our brother whose birthday, like it was his 50th birthday for his like cake and
that's
stuff.
so cool.
Yeah, so we ate an entire chocolate cake as a family, and we were all crying because it's like we haven't tried it in like 20, 25 years now. Has it been 25 years? Maybe 10. Maybe let's say 15. Let's just say 15. It's been a long time. It was sweet. So she's that kind of nice. She's super thoughtful. So
that is so cute. I wish my family had
Yeah.
traditions like that. That's so cool.
The cake was amazing. It was. It was really fun. It was legit. Did she make deviled eggs? No, she did not. She didn't. No, she did not make deviled eggs. I wish. Hey, thanks for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. I made scrambled eggs. I know. She made breakfast every day. I made like yeah, they're my family, whenever we get together, we're like I have like 5 siblings, right? And we're all super close, and everyone has like a +1, and some of them have kids and stuff. So for the family reunion, we just did like a huge family style event. We went through like, I don't know how many pallets, like 48 eggs in like 2 days. Like we went through like
Oh my god.
crazy breakfast because there's so many young boys. They all like teenage boys eat so much. Like what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing eating 12 eggs by yourself? It's like $1,000, dude. Relax.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're really big into like rodeo because they're like in the main like Central Valley area, so they're like running around and doing crazy stuff. So if you ever want to visit, we got tons of horses and they're super nice.
Cool.
Yeah. We had this I feel like I'm talking a lot, but we have like
that's
this,
good.
okay. We had these like baby cows one year, and a bunch of these like idiot teenagers, bring in their friends. And so they're like, it's a big old joke if someone's not used to like baby cows or baby goats. They're like, oh, go feed them, which sounds like a really cute, like harmless event. It is not. They will like literally just like headbutt you the whole time. And if you're a teenager, it's like, you're kind of taller. So when a goat or a cow is trying to headbutt you, it's like waist level. So it's like a whole joke between these like teenage boys. It's an absolute riot. And of course, like us adults we already know what's happening, and it's so they were out being absolutely feral with these adorable animals. It was fun. It's like a hazing process,
cute.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time on the farm. Yeah. Little hay
Yeah.
field.
Yeah. I have a little niece who runs around with her horses and stuff, and she's like ropes. Like she ropes too. They all rope, but she like in a princess dress on a horse trying to rope something that it could be you. So you also have to like watch out for her because she'll like choke you. She's like 4. You gotta watch
Oh
out.
my god.
Yeah. So we had a lot
That
of
is so
family
cute,
style.
though.
Yeah, it's really really cute. One of my favorite photos is with her on her little like princess dress, and we're both on horses, and she's like in a full ball gown. Yeah.
I feel like when you were a kid and you're like any day your mom was like, okay, you can dress yourself. Like the first thing you went for was like the princess dress every single day, and she's like,
Yeah.
you don't want to wear that to the grocery store. There's no way.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Yes. I say do it. That's what I'm not. I'm definitely not dressing for my 4-year-old self like I should. I should definitely do that more. Like a what are they called? Like power what is like I don't even know what it's called. Like super girly, like big dresses or I like dresses though, I guess. I wore dresses at BlizzCon. What am I talking about? I'm almost there. I just need like a little nudge.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like dresses. I'm such a like the older I've gotten though, I'm way more just like I just want to wear loose, comfy clothing all the time.
Yeah.
I can't wear jeans anymore. I can't wear sandals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But dresses are pretty comfy. So it's
Yeah.
it's always a vibe.
Yeah, I mean, we live in warm climates. We could leverage the like summer dresses like all year
Ooh, yeah,
around.
sundresses. Those are good.
Sundresses.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I need to get more of those.
Those are definitely comfortable. You just slip
I
those
hate
on.
shopping.
Yeah. Definitely. Next shopping stream.
Oh my god. Every time I go to the store, I just get so overwhelmed. I'm just like, I am overstimulated. Get me out of here right now.
Oh my gosh. And it's not just like, I totally agree. And it's not just like the hunting for the clothes. Like if I had like a space where I'm like, okay, I think I could find something I like in this area, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But like the people factor, like driving in a parking lot, getting to check out, watching other people shop, like that whole experience, like, I don't know. Not the vibe. Not the vibe. At least here. Easter sundresses are cute. Okay, Easter sundress stream. When's Easter? Easter already passed. Oh, I did wear a dress. I do have a sundress for Easter. I wore an Easter sundress. I did. It's true. That dress was super cute. No Krista today. She got a job, dude. Krista got a job. She's legit. I like this triple peacekeeper thing they're doing, I think.
What are they pulling? Oh, okay. They're doing a skip. I was a little confused for a second.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what is this pull?
Yeah, I guess they just did the
These birds
first
would be
bowl.
insane. Like
Yeah,
the way
like how
the way they redesign them, it does so much damage. It's insane.
yeah, like it's unavoidable. And then you got to keep moving. When I was thinking through these like BFA dungeons, sometimes my brain forgets that this is the expansion with the affix of obelisks, where it's like the mini bosses. So it's like you routes, like here you would go, most people in like season 1 with like reaping or whatever, you would hug right. But here with like the obelisk or like season 3 or whatever it was, you would want to go left so that you would hit that like mini boss, and then you would skip this whole area to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, and sometimes in my brain I'm like, what, when I was first coming back to this dungeon, I was trying to think through like how I did this dungeon, and then I was like, wait, no, there was a reason we went right versus left because of the affix.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I remember like we'd skip all the third area, and oftentimes you
Yeah.
skip like all the last area, and you pull like all the peacekeepers and the clothesline dudes
Yeah.
and stuff. Like you pulled
Yeah.
everything in the first area.
Everything. You would do the whole loop almost, you know?
I'm really curious to see how the Chinese teams do this time because from what they were saying, it sounded like they looked pretty good last weekend.
Nice. They always have like the best. I think they always have like the best like routes and techs and stuff. Like they just
Mm-hmm.
I think they have the highest like pug culture too. So it's like they just, I don't know. I spend a lot of time on Warcraft logs, and they do all sorts of like cool random stuff that just, I feel like it just makes sense.
If I feel like I usually like watching like their live keys, but it usually feels like the teams that choose to do MDI, like it's never like the top like live teams for some reason.
Yeah.
Like for some reason they don't care about doing MDI that much, which I have no clue why. But it seems like this time like there's actually like some really good teams because they always do
Yeah.
really well on like ladder.
Oh, nice. An overview. Finally. I need to fix my math. Leaderboard. Boom.
I think it's 2 teams getting eliminated today.
That would make sense because then it would be the top 4 after. Like it'd be 2, right? Because there's only 3 days for the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. So 2 today, 2 tomorrow, and I think just 4 on Sunday. It's kind of so hard because
Nice.
so many of the teams are good, and I don't really know much about these Chinese teams.
Is there still player, what do they call it? The player.
The diversity rule thing?
Yes.
Oh no, they don't have that this weekend. It was like only for the other cups, but like for the grand finals, there's none of the diversity rules, and they just have all 8 teams playing. I think that's why, because it's because
Like
then they'd have to give the diversity rule the entire weekend, right? And that would be
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That would be absolutely insane if they did that.
I think that's I like the diversity rule. I thought that was a fun little qualifier exercise. It made it interesting the
kind
first
of
couple
liked
weeks.
it. Yeah, I'm like I kind of liked it, but I feel like I feel like it made the Sunday each weekend really boring because there's always like there were the 2 like favorite teams, which is like like Miscount, Wonder Bar, Holy Method, like they were able to play to have like the meta, be able to play meta on Sundays. Like there's always 2 teams that were already the clear like favorites are able to play meta, and the other 2 teams aren't able to play meta because they had to play meta in order to qualify. And then so it makes Sunday really boring because it's like normally there's like a bit of a gap between like the experienced and the unexperienced teams, but it made it like
Yeah.
a chasm on Sunday, like an absolute chasm, and it was just so boring to watch every Sunday because it was just so clear like these 2 teams have experience and they can play the actual meta, and the other 2 teams don't have experience and they can't play meta. So it made the Sundays really boring. But I mean, I feel like it made the other 2 days more entertaining, thinking about like their choices and stuff. But like I like the idea, but I just don't feel like it had the intended effect that they wanted outside of maybe appeasing some of the audience.
Yeah. I wonder if they used like data to say like they had higher viewership on like Friday, Saturday, and which is why they're like fine with Sunday being the outlier. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I
I
wonder
mean,
if that's like a factor.
this is their first time doing it, so I guess we'll see like the next time it comes around if they decide to keep the rule or not.
Or they didn't have great viewership previously on Friday and Saturday because people would just tune in for like the last couple days, to your point,
Hmm.
where it's like like these keys are, this is where the tech is, right? These high keys,
Yeah.
and people are competing for a close race, right, on Sunday. So maybe I'm just thinking out loud, like this could be nothing, but from like an analytic perspective, if you want multiple viewers logging in multiple days rather than just like one day of a spike, for 5 hours
Hmm.
only. Like, would you rather people watch 10 hours, two separate, like in a total of 2 days, or backload all your viewership onto Sunday? So, I mean, really, it does shift the viewer base over, a longer period of time. Even if it's
Yeah,
like
that makes
crappy on
sense.
Sunday, even if it's crappy on Sunday, people are like, from a competitive interest perspective, people are gonna watch it for the tech,
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
always fun to see when they come up with new stuff.
Yeah. Now we're talking. So, yeah, sorry. I was like, what? Because here's the thing, like, you've been in the game long enough to where it's like sometimes you just gotta try stuff to like get the result, like what result, like having your result in mind and then shifting like practices or habits or tendencies towards that is more important than like what it looks like sometimes. So, I mean, I thought it was better, but I'm also like a
Yeah.
casual, and I like seeing like Miss Weaver monks, and I like seeing ret paladins and people getting weird with shamans.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely did like it better, just being able to like see like elemental shaman and like dev evoker, like all these like weird things you normally don't get to see. But yeah, I just didn't like the effect it had on Sunday because it just felt
Yeah.
like I think from a viewer perspective it made it better, but I think for like the players who are like trying to be like a more like of a breakthrough team, I feel like it just made a chasm for them that they couldn't overcome. And so it
Totally.
makes it harder for those teams that are trying to come up to make the come up with that kind of rule. So
Yeah. Yeah, I 100% agree. And chasm is such a good word because it was like a devastating gap between, like, when, I mean, I only have really the math for the first weekend, and it was just like you had to, I mean, it was kind of close because one team, second and third were one key difference, but at the end of the day, if they scuffed that last key, like if everything went as planned, like it would have stayed exactly the same. But one
yeah,
one
I think
one team had to like scuff it in order for the rankings to change.
this
Ooh.
boss, I hate this boss so much.
Oh yeah, the changes are miserable.
Yeah, it's just because like when we do it, we often do where we only have one range. And okay, I don't know how you feel about this, but there are a lot of mechanics that used to target healers that no longer target healers, right? And it's meant to make our jobs easier. But I think it actually like on a boss like Azrock, I think it actually makes it more difficult because then it's like if those ads can only target range and there's only one range because I'm on my shaman, I don't count as a ranged, then that means I'm just having to spam my druid. But it'd be better if it also targeted me because then I could use my defensives, he could use his defensives, we could rotate it. It's the same thing with like Swamp Face, where it's like, okay, my
Yeah.
entire team is dying and I'm healing them a bunch, but I have wall, I have stone wall, I have bubble. You like you have all your defensives, you have your health pot, but you're never using them because you're not taking any damage the entire time. And it's
Yeah.
just like so loaded on like the rest of the team when you as a healer aren't getting targeted by anything. And I
Yeah.
kind of don't like that. But like,
Yeah.
because I feel like it's like okay, maybe there's less movement for me, but it's actually like this is unhealable at some point because like it's so concentrated who's taking the damage. It's not spread out enough. And that's what I don't like
Exactly.
about Azrock, like what they did to it. Because yeah, just like it's just like okay, my boomkin is fixated the entire time, and he's getting absolutely rocked the entire time, and I'm just spamming him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not my favorite thing ever. Like I feel like I'm going to be able to rotate cooldowns, but also not greed. Like I'm going to position myself to where I'm safe and I'm going to heal. I can also keep myself safe. Like
Hmm.
if I pug more, I think, and I do between like 10s and 12, so it's like hit or miss. So it's like, could you imagine like when I say skip it, do you understand what I mean? Like the toy from the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
one affix is like where the ball's attached to you and you have to like swing it and hit somebody else to like pop it, and that's the affix. And I have a very strong memory of being on in Motherload on that boss with somebody getting targeted, right? With
Yeah.
the Earth Ragers. So they are getting meleeed, but they're trying to like come in for the skip it affix. And it was just like, man, if I was being targeted, I would be able to like keep myself safe. Like I would be
Yep.
able to do this effectively. It was really bad. I'm not a big fan of it. 100% wish I could influence the key a little bit better if I was to happen to get
Yeah.
targeted with stuff. A lot of greeting pugs out there for sure. Well, they're just getting stomped on it, man.
There's a replay.
Oh,
They have
okay.
the ads alive still, and oh, it was an Earthshock that went off at the same time as the AoE from the ads that they brought on. Okay, that's unlucky.
What causes that like overlap? Just like killing the ad too quickly, or
Or well, those are ads from the previous pack that they pulled onto the boss. And those just like
oh,
randomly turn and Earthshock
oh,
someone, and it Earthshocked him the same time as like when he
yeah,
was like taking damage, and he just didn't have anything up there. So it's just like it's sketchy to pull the mobs on the boss.
yeah. No kidding. Did I pug any 13s? I was trying to do a 13 floodgate yesterday for my resilience, and yeah, I have almost all 13s now. I just need I need a 13 floodgate. Yo, Ice
Ooh.
Monkey, thanks for gifting a sub to Cruiser. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I may or may have not ran a 12 with my BFA cloak on.
Wait, why did you have your BFA cloak on?
Because I have like 50,000 tokens from BFA Visions. And I was like, yo, how many vision runs would it take for me to like get the mount? Because it's like I'm halfway there. And yeah, I was like, I'm not doing this. The math does not math. I'll just do 20K of the new stuff, right? And I
Yeah.
may or may have not forgotten to take my cloak off between doing some keys.
Oh, because you went back and tried to do BFA visions?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to tell me there's some like tech with putting on your old cloak or something. I was like, what?
No. No. It was
That's
real
funny.
silly. I think I'll try it. I think I'll put on my old cloak to see if it's coded, because it's all coded like similarly. Like when I went
Mm,
back in there, it's basically the same instance, but they're just level 50
yeah.
instead of, and you don't get scaled down at all. So it was really easy. Maybe I'll try
Hmm.
it. Maybe I'll try it and get weird and report back. But yeah, I'm pugging my way to 13 resilience. I'm one key away. I'm
Ooh.
getting it. I'm getting it. It's an easy key. It's a 13 floodgate. I've barely missed the timer a few times, so I'll get it.
I feel like it's a
Pug
little
life.
tricky. Yeah, for pugging, I feel like there's so many places that can go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Double-
we just had a few. We had a melee. We did melee die to like area like ground effects. I think that's why I didn't time my last one. But that's a skill issue. That's like just like
Yeah.
situational awareness. It's not like I couldn't heal it or I didn't manage my cooldowns or people weren't like dodging like actual boss mechanics correctly. It was just like it was a lapse in judgment.
Little
Oh my
goof.
gosh.
Yeah. Happens all the time.
Yeah. Did I see that Pyre is coming back for next season? Is that what people were voting?
I think it was one of the ones. I feel like because some people are like trying to guess, are they taking 2 dungeons or 4 dungeons? My guess is 4, so I think Fiery will be back.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it is 4-2 because that's kind of been the rhythm of return,
Yeah.
right? Cuz or they'll bring back like the mega dungeons.
Mm.
You know how they did
Which ones
they
did
did a
bring
mega
back? 'Cause they already brought back Tazavesh once, right? And like
yeah.
that was the third time we've had workshop.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think they'd bring back the Dragonflight one, would they? It'd be too soon. So I'm not sure what they would bring back if they did a like brought one back.
Oh, that's a great idea. I mean, they've done Karazhan before.
Oh, that's true. They could do Karazhan again.
It's because it's been long enough.
Yeah.
Let's just look. I'm literally in the Legacy MDI seeing what we got. I guess like season 4 is like all of the new dungeons usually. And then last time they did a mega dungeon for season 3, right?
Yeah, I like because like they didn't do a mega dungeon this time. They just brought Floodgate in.
That's true. Yeah, because they did
Which
Rise.
I think Floodgate was pretty good. So
I liked Floodgate. I like that I feel like I can pull a lot and use my cooldowns efficiently. Like there's good like mob density and you have a little bit of an option for your pathing. Like obviously you got to go click the crates or whatever, but that's not bad.
yeah, I think it's pretty good. I like it because like especially since like the route in there changes a lot. Like people were going like left at first and they started going right.
Which do you prefer?
Bubbles though.
Oh yeah.
I like
Oh
going
yeah.
right
Skipping
first.
bubbles. Right?
I like going to Big Mama first. Yeah.
Nice.
But I think like the faster route now is going to her second. But I'm not really sure anymore. It keeps changing.
Yeah, I think the last couple of keys I've ran, people have been preferring to go to the dynamic duo before Big Mama because you obviously lust the first pull and people want to lust on Big Mama versus the dynamic duo. Like the dynamic duo, like because I feel like the guy runs around, hierarchies don't want to waste lust on the guy that because you got to kill him at the same time, and that's like too much trust. At least in pugs, this is what I'm.
It's also not
thinking.
a scary fight.
It's not.
It's like a chill fight.
Yeah, people just need to run and get as many bombs as possible. Like that's about it. It's like bomb management and a dance. But Big Mama is scary because there's like area denial. There's like ads. You got a range interrupt. There's like unavoidable damage. So I can see why there's first pull lust. Kill dynamic duo, lust Big Mama if you can do that full arc on time. I think it's a little tight though. You feel like you got to hold lust for Big Mama sometimes, at least in my pugs. But
yeah, it's a little tight sometimes, but
Okay, so I'm looking at other places that could come back. It could be like the Arcway and
Mm,
what's the other
okay.
one? Oh, Court Star. Oh, we already had Court Stars come back. Oh, wait.
Yeah. I know people keep talking about that one Legion dungeon triumvirate coming back. I think that
Oh,
one's coming back.
yeah. That place is miserable. That place was so miserable. I did not like it. It did have did you play this?
I didn't play that expansion, so I don't really know
Okay.
what goes on.
Okay. Yeah. It's kind of like Floodgate where there's like waypoints that you need to like click essentially through. It's a big room, it has lots of patrolling mobs, really wonderful mob density, but they're all ranged. So the grouping can be tough and
Oh.
it's like open it's like an open arena, so there's not a lot of like snapping or line of sighting options. But it is great for like AoE and stuff. It was a lot of fun. By the time that came out, everybody had their best legendaries and like max level artifacts. So it was a fun dungeon because it was big booms.
Mm. It sounds fun. Like
Hey
they'll probably like
Shotgun,
hopefully they'd rework some of the mobs to not all be ranged and then it'd be chill.
that would be fun. I think that would be fun. I'd be down if they kept Workshop for season 2, but then also gave us Junkyard again because that also was a really fun. I know we've already gotten it before, but it would be on
Yeah,
brand. It'd be
it does make sense.
yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think people are saying like the theme is going to be like the other real people. So I feel um
Who?
like those BC dungeons would make sense. Maybe Arcway if it has.
Oh,
I don't think it has those other real people.
what other real people?
The like people like um that have like the mummy material.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
Those guys from like they were in BC a lot.
like Nether Storm. The yeah, I
Yeah,
know what the mummy
yeah.
people are. What are Does anybody in chat know what the mummy people are? Oh man, could you imagine them bringing back like the botanical like Tempest Keep trifecta?
Yeah, that would be
Oh my
pretty. Like that'd
god.
be kind of sick if they could do that because they haven't done a dungeon that old before. They haven't gone
Yeah, they
as far
haven't.
back. It'd be cool if
Ethereals.
they did.
Mm, yeah, ethereal. Oh, there we go. It's ethereals. Nice. Thanks, you guys. With BFA dungeons, I know that they brought a ton back already,
Hmm.
but one of the most buggy, in my opinion, the most buggy BFA dungeon was Tol de Gore, which was that
Yeah.
jail, like the multi-level jail. But maybe this is my theory. Maybe it was only buggy because we had some wild Twilight devs going off, like
I
the
mean, but
tornado
even
that.
before then, it was
Oh,
so
was it?
bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like cannons and things pulling like pulling through
Oh, yeah,
ceilings
the
and stuff
cannon.
was so normal. So
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
it, that dungeon was buggy from the very beginning. Oh my god.
I was like,
I'd be
maybe I have
I'd be
like
surprised
rose-colored
if they decided
glasses.
to open that can of worms and brought it back.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, they did change like the cannons and they changed the like the shooters from Siege of Borealis and stuff. The
Hmm.
spotters,
That's true.
spotters. Like they removed
They
all
did,
that like
they did bring
friendly
back
fire stuff.
Siege, so I guess they aren't afraid of a challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
They did completely rework a few of those bosses, so right. Wait. No, not really. Just some trash, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, last boss was a little bit different. Third boss, they made it harder and they added like the extra wave wall.
Mm-hmm.
Second boss, pretty similar. There's like more AoE damage than before, and then first boss was pretty similar to what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, the first boss was pretty similar.
I have to pee really quick.
Okay. I'm really thankful that they removed. Yeah, I'm like super thankful that they removed the knockback on the first boss of Cinder Brew. I would be absolute disaster. I guess I could add my math stuff here real fast while everyone's AFK. Little secret time. Okay. Wait, how many days? This is group A, group B, group C. Oh, China. Here's global finals. Okay, let's see. We have miscount, Wonder Bar, perplexed, mandatory. I don't know why it's doing a drop down like that. It's lame. Miscount. Hey, Adam. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. Miscount. Okay, well, hold on. Miscount. Miscount. Perplex. Holy Method. Wonder Bar. 07. And then we have mandatory. Okay, so this is green play, and stamp. Okay, so we have a 20 mother load at 24.59. We have, okay, and then nothing else. And then perplexed has a mother load 20 at 20. Oh my gosh, 26.18. And then Holy Method has a 20.26. Let's see. 07 has a 20 at a 27.35. And then green play does not have it. Mandatory does not have it, but stamp has a 20 at a 29.10. Okay. Green play has a brewery at 28.13. And then we have a Wonder Bar at a Pyre at 26.34, and then a mandatory Pyre at 28.30. Okay. So right now we're looking at a we have a mother load.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Also had to break out the treadmill. Haha.
Nice. Okay. And then a brew. And then the pyre. That's what we have so far. Missed count has a 18, 38. Wonder Bar has a 20 pyre. Well, they have an 18 mother load. Nice. Perplexed has an 18 brewery at 2313. Mandatory has a, oh, nobody has a brew. My bad. 2018. Nice. Okay. Green Play. Green Play has a 20 brew. And then they also have a pyre, which is at an 18 pyre, and they are at 25. Holy moly is... Green Play is the only one without. No pyre here. And Stamp doesn't have pyre, and 07 doesn't have a pyre. So that checks. Green Play is the only one with no mother load. So that checks. And then, but brew, only brew done is by Green Play. Okay. That works. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yay. Okay. Let's go. La, la, la. Okay. Hey, Fiery. Happy Friday. I'm so excited. Yo, happy Friday. Thank you so much for the follows. You folks. Shogun, what's up, party people? Hey, sorry I missed your message. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Excuse me. Oh no, my tail. Oh, my tail's falling off. Oh no, not again. My dinosaur tail. All right, all my math is done. I will be right back now.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
All right. What did we math up?
Oh, I just did the math for today's tournament, like their times for all their dungeons and
Oh.
stuff. And I have group A's previous times, but I don't think they'll be as useful as past MDIs because of the eye
eye
level
level
boost.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a whole new game this weekend.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, I think I'm done. Like, I don't need to do the 2 weeks that I missed because, you
It's
know,
irrelevant.
yeah, we didn't see anything too crazy in tech that would be more impactful than the eye level boost, you know? That's my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I agree.
I like knowing, I like having my own like math of like, okay, they have to do this key in like 25 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like knowing that. And I like knowing, like I like guessing like what key people are going to do next. I'm usually wrong, but but when I'm right, like, 10% of the time I get really excited. I'm just unhinged enough to where I think I'm like a chatter in all these people's whatevers. So I have sent people random messages like on Discord or on Twitter, and I'm like, you should do this next. I know I'm like a peanut gallery, but mathematically, this is what you should do next, in my opinion. It doesn't ever go well, but I do it anyways.
Yeah, in a moment, it's hard to like listen to anybody else. You're just like, like
I know. The
we have this
audacity.
plan. We have this plan.
Yeah, 2 months
They spend a
ago,
lot of
dude.
time they spend a lot of time like thinking about if this happens, then we do this. If this happens, we do that. This is our best way to do this. This is our strongest dungeon.
Oh yeah, like scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite part about my accounting job, is like going through those types of scenarios, from because it's all a numbers game, right? And it's like, if
Mm-hmm.
this, it's like chess and numbers. It's like, if this happens, then we do this, and they suck at this key, so we should at least get one up on them on this key. I'm sure like when you're a team like Echo, though, you're just like, we're just gonna absolutely dominate and do 20s across the board for no reason.
Yeah, it's like we're just gonna do what we want to do for fun. What's the highest key we could do? Let's go do that one.
Yeah. I wonder why they grouped up in that spot like that. Dude, they dropped Darkness, Anti-Magic Shield, and Barrier. The Smash is gonna clap or what? Oh, it does!
Yeah, that's a little spooky.
I guess they prioritized, maybe because the ads were up and the ads do like, extra
Yeah, I mean,
damage.
there's nowhere else that like is scary on this fight, right? Except there, because all the damage is like mostly avoidable. So you just throw everything at the intermission. Remember, like a BFA, we used to lost the intermission, so it was scary.
Oh yeah, because those guys are just laser beam people down.
Yeah, and it's like the rest of the boss wasn't scary. It's just like you just waste lust. You'd only use like half of it, but at least it'd make it not scary, so people wouldn't die.
Yeah. And also, because people didn't understand the drill smash quite yet, you were having to heal through that stomp multiple times, like more than 3 times, which was really a bummer. Hey, Moist, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This boss is spooky too. I learned a lot from you last time we talked about the not interrupting in P1, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like I'm now noticing that people just like shred the interrupt, and I have healed every like bolstered boss mechanic on this fight, like on
Yeah,
that
it's
fight.
so painful. Like even
Yeah.
I don't even understand because sometimes there's times where like we don't kick it at all, and she still does like the AOE when she's all big and scary, and I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah.
like I
Yeah.
don't like this.
Yeah, I do not
And
like
then
this
other
either.
times it's perfectly fine. I'm like, this boss makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't think people understand the sacred shield and the paladins here either. Cuz like now people are trying to chain pull that area like before the second boss,
Hmm.
and it's like, okay, you're pulling and we're dropping consecrate. You remove them after consecrate. I get that, but don't chain pull like more things into, cuz sacred shield's coming up and we have so much to
Yeah,
interrupt.
that rube is sketchy.
Yeah, super
Yeah,
scary.
chain pulling there is not fun.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh, did you answer the Echo? What team is Echo?
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice,
I was
nice,
saying it's,
nice.
I was saying it's, I was saying it's Wonder Bar, but the only person in Echo anymore is Gingy on this roster. Cause did you see like the now Kush clicks all going method thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was on literally on the beach in Mexico, and like my phone was just erupting with the
Yeah.
news. I was like, "Wait, what? Wow. That's
Yeah. That was crazy.
wow."
I was like, okay, now, because now hasn't been in Echo for a while going, and like Zaylee going. I'm like, okay, that's not expected. But then when I saw like Kush and clicks, I was like, okay, that's a little
Ooh.
unexpected because they've been there
Mhm.
for so long. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think that it will be a very exciting season 3 for Race for World First. Cuz that's like a good strong foundation. Like they've all played
Hmm.
together for a while, and there's trust established, and this they know how to push each other in a very unique way that only comes
Yeah.
with that type of like longevity of a relationship. And I mean, method has always been on, in the game for Race World First, so I'm excited to see how that will change the overall dynamics of that race.
Yeah. It should be interesting. I feel like it's gonna take a couple seasons for it to like kind of like settle and like figure out and stuff like that. But it's interesting to see for sure that like could maybe have a 3 horse race soon.
Yeah. They don't really announce like analysts traveling between teams, do they? Not normally.
Um, no, I mean like I think people will like tweet themselves like, oh, I'm gonna be an
Uh-huh.
analyst this year for blank blank because I see tweets like that from people, right? That like people who work at like Warcraft logs or people I've seen in like um class discords and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But like they don't announce them that much.
They're kind of like the best kept secret, right? Like they don't want to
Yeah.
give up that like
I don't think
I
there's
guess
a
it's
lot
like
of
an
movement
art.
with the analysts. Yeah, I think it's kind of just like analysts just like will go in with the guild and like they don't really move around that much because a lot of them
Mm.
are like past raiders or just like friends
Oh, that's
and
fair.
stuff like that. Yeah.
It will be interesting now that, some Echo players went to Method. It will be interesting to see how Echo backfills, because I don't really
Yeah.
know how they crowdsource in EU. I know that Liquid's pretty like referral based. They're pretty vocal about how to get into to Liquid or apply for Liquid, but it'll be interesting to see if anybody moves from EU, NA to EU.
Yeah, I think they got some. They usually pull a lot from guilds like Fat Shark Yes and stuff. And like right after that announcement, they immediately announced some new Fat Shark Yes players joining.
Oh, really?
So yeah, I think that they normally kind of source from like those kinds of guilds and stuff. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see for sure if there's any more movement before the race. I think it's always like, I don't know. I feel like in the past people were like a lot more willing going NA to EU, EU to NA, but I feel like it is such a miserable schedule for if you are NA rated in EU or EU rated in NA when you're rating that much. It's so difficult to be on like, because you're waking up at like, you know, like 2 a.m. to raid.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I didn't even think
every
about
day.
that. Hey, Rogue. Oh, thanks for the lurk. What happened? Oh, a bunch of people from Echo went to Method. Jinx. I know when Krista could probably talk about that too, because she traveled to, like, cast for Echo for many years.
Mm-hmm.
So she would be able to speak with experience of that time change. I think that they kept their normal schedule though, right? They were just kind of like the night. Were they like the night crew?
Yeah, I mean, like they would, because I casted for Method 2 tier, and like I would just
Yeah.
always do the last shift, and so I'd
Oh,
always
nice.
start at like 11 my time and stream until like 4 or whatever it was, and so that's why usually they'd be like, they do like NA mornings, you know, like usually like the
yeah.
end of the EU shifts, so that like they could stay somewhat normal without, but like I don't think it's like always sunshine and roses, like you get to do it that way, right?
Yeah. Okay, so where do I vote to see if where you can cast again? Who do I need to talk to around here?
I like cast. I liked casting when it was more like the remote thing. Like I did it when it like for Method and BDGG when it was like you could cast from home, and then when they started doing like the in-person ones, I was like, ooh. I don't know. I'd be willing to do it again though now, because like in the past it was like I don't know anyone, because I was moving a lot, so I didn't have people to like take care of my cats and stuff.
Oh,
And that's
true.
why I was like, oh, I don't want to, because like, yeah, that was always like my fear. But like now it's like I know enough people and stuff like that. I'm like, I feel like I could do it and not be as paranoid anymore
Yeah.
about it and actually travel. I also just don't like traveling just because like I just don't like traveling in general. I'm not a traveling person, and then I like having like my fixation foods every single day.
Yeah.
'Cause I have trouble like, because like they like, you know, like they just cater the whole event, and I'm vegan, and so it's really difficult for me if I'm gonna be there for weeks and I can't really eat anything. So that's like always my other fear, is in the past, because like their catering was always so bad before, but they've gotten a lot better at it now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you need fuel for sure.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, it's definitely I think that's an important thing to think through for sure. I did watch like Liquid's like old catering person stream. I thought that was her name is, yeah, I thought that was a lot of fun. I used to work in restaurants, so I always loved like they call them mechanics, like how people like, I guess it's the same kind of concept where it's like you have your routine and like how efficient are your movements and stuff between one task to the next, and time management of like cooking. And I love that stuff. It's like a little puzzle that it's the same thing we do in keys, but I mean, transferring those types of like, you know, skills and nuances to cooking, I think is really fun.
That is fun. I like that.
Yeah, I think she's doing her own thing now. I think I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, she's like streaming it last time. I think it was like,
Yeah.
I remember when they had like the Sepulture one or whatever, and that was like famously bad, like catering, because they were just eating like pizza for like 6 weeks.
Oh my god.
Sepulture was so long, and then like they
my
didn't have
God.
like a chef or anything, so it was always stuff like that, like them ordering out, and so
I
they
literally
were
could
just,
never.
like,
Oh my god.
and then after that, that's when they did the whole like, okay, we need an actual catering type food chef person to make this work.
Oh my gosh. I would be unwell. I would if that was the only thing available. It's like, cool, I'm not eating, I guess. I mean, I love pizza and I love it, but I just know that like my body just would be like,
after that,
what are you choosing right now?
I'm shutting down. I'm shutting down.
Yeah, this is not working for me anymore. Oh man. Even in like Seattle, they would do like vegan, like they do all these cool foods, but they do it like they do it all like vegan style, and it just doesn't hit. So sometimes it's
Hmm.
just easier to stay away from those substitute foods, I guess, than
Yeah,
try to replace. Don't try to replace the real thing. You're not gonna love it. It's
yeah.
not worth
I
it.
usually don't like a lot of the replacement imitation foods. Are they're usually not very good.
Mm-mm. They're just disappointing. This unholy DK is pumping.
Yeah, he's procking. The blood is life.
Yeah.
I love all the DKs that have like because whenever their thing procs, it procs the pet for them, the blood beast, and
Mm-hmm.
the talent is called the blood is life, and most of them have like a say chat bubble of something funny that pops up every single time they procs. Like when you pull a big pull and you see them with 3 say chat bubbles, you're like, oh my god, this pack is about to absolutely fall over. Or I'm like, this pull is taking a while, and I look at the chat log, I'm like, oh yeah, no procs. I see no procs in the chat. That's why
Aw.
this pack is living forever.
Hmm. Ooh. Okay, let's see if we got any more points on the board here. Okay. Wonder Bar has a 20. They did a mother load 20. Wonder Bar miscount has a 20. Okay. Let's see. Perplex has a 20. Right? 20. $18. Mandatory has a 20. Mother load.
Yeah, I feel like Stamp is probably gonna be gone. I feel like the two teams I think are getting eliminated today are Stamp and O7.
Oh. Oh, 07.
Yeah, that's Raven's team. But I think those two are those two teams are like lagging the most at this point.
Yeah. Which team is the maybe I don't know this. Which one is the Chinese team?
Stamp and green something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you think green play is gonna stay?
Yeah, I think green, like they're about to hit the 20 Priory.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I feel like they're
Yeah.
in a fine spot. Like maybe they could get eliminated, but I feel like they look better than Stamp.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know. I really want Robin to make it. I mean, I love
I do
gaming with the
too.
mic and stuff, so I'm definitely cheering for them. They're doing the approach of like perfecting each key at one time, you know?
Mm-hmm. Which
So,
it could pay off for sure at the end
it,
of the
it,
day. It just looks bad right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I don't know. I am looking at Stamp's Motherload. Motherload is the most completed dungeon of the tournament today, and
Mm-hmm.
they have a pretty high timer. Like their timer is almost on par with O7's world dungeon best, but at a key lower.
Yeah,
So it's like
they're kind of slow.
yeah, their 20 was significantly longer than other people's. Like everybody else two chested it, and they only one chested their 20. So it's not great, but I haven't seen green play in Motherload yet. So we'll see. See, green play. Well, a lot of people are in Pyre. Green plays Pyre was 2 minutes slower than O7's. That was an 18 as well. Interesting. Hold on, where is everybody now? So Stamp is in a 20. Stamp is in a 21. Stamp is in a 21 Motherload. But Stamp is in a 21 Motherload, so they're obviously
Yeah, well,
improving.
yeah, they're timing it. It's their timer is so close.
It is. And of course, there's
They
like
might
that little
not.
RP.
They might not time because someone just died. No,
Oh
they're fine.
no.
A whole minute, they're fine. But yeah, like compared to like the other teams, definitely way slower.
Yeah. But locking in that 21 early on might be helpful. We'll see. They need bomb too.
Oh yeah, they
For
need cows.
sense. Yeah.
One mine.
They got 30 seconds. So close. Oh my god. What was it? 32-43. Woo. That would have been catastrophic.
That would
No.
be so sad.
I know. It's that would have literally been the death. It's like they were 15 seconds away from scuffing the key, and they had a death right there at the end. Literally would have been that one death. I tried a solo IPA in season 1. I would not recommend. It was so bad.
Are you being solo it?
I was in like a mythic. I don't know why, but I was in a mythic 0 trying to solo it as Prot, and it did not
Oh.
go good. It got the fattest shield of its life, like 200%.
Yeah,
I tried
that
for
show was
like
so bad.
I tried like before it was like a mythic plus. It was like I was trying to do weird stuff, and I realized I was trying to like bug the boss out on like a box or something, and I couldn't lift him up. He like actually rooted to the floor. So I was doing weird stuff in there. But yeah, would not recommend. Okay. Anybody else? We'll see if I got it. Let's see. Maybe we'll just fix it, like lock it like this. See what everybody's doing.
Their timer is insane for a 22 bullet load.
Oh my god. It's really deceiving because you'd think that like the boss is like it's half of the enemy count and 2 out of the 4 bosses are done. But this last half like actually is a lot faster, even though it's equal percentage and
Yeah.
like equal enemy forces and equal boss count. Like for some reason, this half just goes by so much more quickly. Do you think they'll 2-chest it? Just barely miss it?
I don't think so. Mm,
Fell apart on the 3rd boss of Motherload? Oh no!
no, I don't, because like they don't even want to, because like they can't do 24. I don't think. Maybe they could. I don't know.
Oh
That'd
yeah.
be crazy if they could.
Yeah, that would be crazy. They definitely only have one more lust left. They're not going to be doing like there's not even 16 minutes left in the key. So, where do you think they're going to lust? Do you think they're just going to rip it on like trash or
I don't know.
oh gosh. Cuz they have 16 minutes left in the key, but they have 5 minutes left on their lust, right?
Yeah,
wait,
I
you
think
can
they
do
have to
2
go to the
lusts
last
if you want.
boss. You can do, but I don't think they're gonna need 2 lust.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Because like this next boss, you pull trash, and it's like you could lust her, just for time. It's definitely not a scary boss.
Yeah, not with the way it is now.
But I feel like they're not gonna need the last lust, and so maybe they're just gonna save it. But I don't know what else they'd lust anyways. Like I feel like by the time it comes back up, there's like not very much that's like dangerous left in the dungeon.
Mhm. In order to get the full benefit of the lust, you really want your range to like plant, you know? So the peacekeeper, like a big peacekeeper pull wouldn't do anything either. Probably just go in final boss. Just hold it and final boss it. Thanks for the follows.
This war machine's gonna hurt on a 22, actually.
Let's watch their health bars whiplash. It's gonna be so scary. Oh, why'd they turn away?
Okay, that is good tech. I have to tell my boob kid about that one.
Oh, Mastines. Getting crazy.
Oh, this is also scary for tanks. I forgot about that.
I'm just glad they removed that like debuff we had to dispel. Old
Oh yeah, that was not fun. Did not like that.
miserable. Of course, one last crawler mine before it dies.
Oh, they lost here. Oh, okay.
Oh. Double wars?
Whippy is almost ooh.
Yeah, I forgot what that looked like. That sucks. They got to kill it before the next AoE, right? They don't have a ton left. They ripped.
I mean the boss is dead, so it's not that bad anymore. Yeah, it's so spooky.
Ooh. He's gonna be stuck in combat because of these crawler mines. I guess he is. I guess they're gonna be killing that off and then going to do like the big mine pull. Well, what's this little hoppy business?
Hmm.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, everybody else took the taxi.
Yeah, he just has to sit there and wait anyways, but he's just like, oh, I'm here early.
Nice. Oh, if he did not get a drink. Do priests have good regen? Oh no. Does that save
He's
you?
fine. That was
He's
spooky looking,
fine?
but he's fine. Yeah.
Oh my god. Ice Monkey, yo, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. I forgot to do this, and I'm gonna make some friendship bracelets while we chit chat. So do those red circles in Motherload have a Z axis, or did he just the pain sup strong, or why you're like he's fine? Just hopes and prayers.
Well, no, he got out before they detonated, like because they take a while to go off.
Oh.
But he just
Oh, okay.
did like a little jump maneuver out of the uppies, and he was fine.
Uppies. Yeah. Oh my god, I had a female friend say, she's like a shopaholic, and she's like, I'm getting the shoppies.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, stop.
No,
I'm just not getting the shoppies. I was like, yeah, dude, I got you. Say less. Whew. I'm gonna make my friendship bracelets again while I have you guys all here. In pugs, there's a 99% chance that people are going to be busting that shield after before everyone gets the Yep. It gets
so annoying.
Yeah, I get so mad.
And they just start sprinting to the pyre before the AoE goes off. It's like, no, you
Yeah.
got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Wait, just wait.
Please. Yeah, and of course it's like so crazy.
Yeah, I guess they could have done less. I do think that like 23 is easily doable for them. I don't want to say easily because the third boss was kind of sketchy. Like it didn't look like health wasn't sketchy, but like Whippy's spawn bar was sketchy.
Yeah. Yeah. They had 2 deaths.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder when they died and whether or not that plays a factor.
One was a skip. I don't know when the other one was.
Oops. Is it me? Did I pause it? Yeah, I paused it. It's my fault.
That's crazy. He's just electing to be like, yeah, Gatling gun, eat it for fun.
Oh my god.
I think it used to be so scary. Now you could just eat it.
No, no, no.
Aren't they supposed to do? They're supposed to do tier sets based on hero talents next tier, which I think is going to be so difficult to pull off.
Ooh. So instead of it being like your spec, it's like hero talents?
Yeah, I have no clue how it's gonna work, but it's supposed to like be tier sets based on hero talents. I have no clue. It'll probably just be like if you are this hero talent, then this, something like this is more strong or like something like that. But I have no clue. It's gonna be interesting.
Sheesh, that is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy because
It
I
would
don't
be
think
three
we've
different
ever.
types of armor. It would just be like
Yeah.
3 possibilities, right? Because like when you put on a tier set, it says like Ellie, Enhance, or Resto. Like there's 3 different ones, and then it would just say Stormbringer. I don't remember the other 2 hero talent names for Shaman,
Yeah.
right? So it'd be the same. It'd be the same amount
Yeah.
of different tier sets that they're
Hey, Riley, you like my
designing,
hair? Thank you.
but it'd be
Thank you.
just based on the hero talents instead of the specs.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's 3. Okay, so in theory, there's 3 hero talents, and most classes have 3 specs. So
It's
it
only
would
the same
be,
amount, but it's just like the amount of nuance that would go into it would be a little bit more complicated, I think.
yeah, I wonder if they make it just like the end keystone, maybe, of the hero tree.
Yeah, it'll probably be variable, like what it affects, because like a lot
Yeah.
of like hero talent trees like give you an extra button or something, right? Not all of them, but the majority of them, I feel like, give you an extra like button or something, and so it probably has something to do with whatever that extra button is, wherever that is on your tree.
Mm-hmm. Have to get Pratt. Yeah, that's right, Pally Pal. Hey, Icons. Nice to see you. I think that could be cool.
Yeah,
That
I
could
have
be
no
cool.
clue how it's going to. I think it'll definitely get people to play like talent trees that they weren't playing recently and stuff like that. Like it'll like shift the meta a bit, which should be interesting. Just because
Yeah.
nothing is ever balanced in this game, so it'll do that. But
Yeah.
it should be interesting to see if they're able to pull that off or not. Because they said that they were going to do that, right? And then during the last tier, and next year's like supposed to be the last tier, to see if they chicken out or they do it.
Yeah, I think that would definitely change my hero talents because one is literally throughput. So if they make it stronger, it could just be like overhealing. So I might go more like shield based, which was really, really strong. I like disc priest and like shields because then you just cannibalize all of the healing. Because it's like
Yep.
you're preventing the damage from happening and you get all the credit and it literally blocks everybody else from healing. So if I was a pad lord and I wanted to get real sweaty, that's what I would choose.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
The
me,
spirit shell type
yeah.
padding is so good if you want to
Yeah.
padded raid.
Yeah. I'm excited. I get, this game's about dunking on your friends, right?
Yep.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I did start cheat.
Got our hair did?
Yeah. Oh, I put some
Ooh.
blonde back in it again.
Nice. You were rocking that red brown for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't decide. Like my hair was literally like I had not touched it since like last August, and it was like the bottom half of it was still bleached from when I used to bleach it, and the top of it was like brown and red, and it was like this weird ombre. But it was just like I just couldn't decide. I was like, do I want to go back blonde or do I want to try and stay natural? And I was,
Yeah.
and then I was like, I really miss being blonde. But I took like 6 months to make a decision. I just
Oh.
sat in limbo for forever.
Yeah. I like the fact that I'm jealous of the fact that you can like rock both, But I like the blonde for summer. I think that like it's better bright for summer, warmer tones for winter. Looks very nice.
I mean, you said you have like lighter, like you said you have like the ginger jeans or whatever,
Yeah, I
right?
totally
Have
do. Yeah.
have you tried like lightening your hair before and you didn't like it?
No, no, no. I only did a little bit of dyeing. I just dyed my hair for the first time like a couple weeks ago to like cover my grays because I'm, 38 and or turning 38. And so I dyed it my natural color. I've never dyed my hair before.
Oh wow.
So this
You
is this
you were
is
just
my
like you never had the crazy urge like let me chop it all off, let me dye it blonde, let me dye it black, let me dye it pink. You never had
Oh my
that?
gosh, never, never. I
That's
think
so funny.
I'm saving it for when I'm older, right? I'm gonna be that like
Yeah.
crazy pink-haired like old lady at the store with like sunglasses on. I'm saving it all for my midlife crisis for later. We're gonna get wild. I think I could rock red hair though, to answer your question, because I do have very fair features. I have very fair features that I could easily go like full ginger if I really wanted to, I think. My mom has red hair, like really, she had like fire red hair for her
Yeah.
many, many years.
My mom also is the full ginger red hair,
Yeah.
and I had that
Nice.
when I was younger.
Oh, you could do, I mean, the red did look phenomenal on you. So,
I kind of like the red. It's just like I didn't like that because like my face also turns red very easily, and then so like when my face gets kind of like red and my hair is red, it's just like so much. It's just so much. I did not like how that was like when I was at the gym and stuff all the time.
oh, you, I get that too. My doctor said that like many years ago that I just need to take an antihistamine.
Oh,
If I'm like,
interesting.
depending
Okay.
on where I am in my moon cycle.
Hmm.
So yeah, if it's like really bad, I just do antihistamines, and then I don't get so like flushed in the face.
Oh,
Not
I
that
didn't know
you're
that. Yeah.
asking for life advice, but I was like, oh, I have that too. I definitely get red. You look good with blonde hair. Oh, thank you. Cormie has blue eyes too. That's why she looks great in
Yeah.
blonde. Yeah.
Love blue eyes. We high rolled.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, definitely something. Maybe if I keep going gray, then I'll go more like the silver and blonde. Maybe I'll lighten it up over my years.
It's kind of fun. I mean, it's also kind of like nice not having your hair. Like, I hate actually the actual sitting in the chair getting your hair done is like the worst thing to me in the world.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
because you're just stuck there for hours. I go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
No,
Look, they're fine. I think they're fine.
just small talk. That's funny. Yeah, small talk is the worst. I don't like getting fussed over. Like, I don't know if your parents did this, but like, I got like picked at a lot. Like, you know, so like my hair, like, I don't like people touching my hair. I don't like people commenting. Like, I don't know, my family, I guess, would like pick at me like a lot. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want anybody touching me. Don't touch my hair. Don't talk to me. I'm like trapped here. So it's really tough for me to go get my hair done. And then it's also really, when I was in Seattle, I had so much hair that I would literally say, hey, I need 2 appointments if you're going to wash and dry my hair, right? And cut it. And they
Yeah.
literally just stop, like certain places. Like I went to really nice salons and they're like, oh, yeah, we only booked you for one. We're not going to wash your hair. And I was like, I hate
What?
this. Like that's why I literally come here is like get my hair washed and like massaged and
That's
I'm
so
here for an
annoying.
experience. And then I was like, okay, I'm sick of this. I'm not dealing with this. I can dry cut my hair myself at this point.
Yeah.
That'll be a
Every
good
time I go to get my
splurge
hair
though.
done, it's like every time they're like, okay, I'm gonna go mix the color, and then they come back and they're like, they get like a third of the way through my hair, and they're like, oh, I'm out. Your hair is like receding, and then like they always do that because like the last when I got it done recently, it was like a new person, and she's like, yeah, it should only take like 3 hours. I was there
Three
for five and a
hours.
half.
Oh my gosh.
I felt so bad because like I tipped her
Yeah.
pretty well because like the amount because it was like I came out to like
My grays are
180. I was like
blended.
180 for you doing that for 5 hours is like nothing. Like
Yeah.
thinking about like them using like product and stuff like that. And I
Mm-hmm.
was just like, because she just didn't realize how much hair I had. Because I went in for a consult before because I always do that so they know. And then they
Mm-hmm.
always do the same thing where they're like, oh yeah, this will take that long. And they start doing that. And they're like, you have a deceptive amount of hair. And I'm like, yeah, I get that every single time.
Oh
It
no.
happens every time.
You're like, yeah.
But
Oh
luckily
my
they never do
gosh.
like I've never had that happen to me where they're just like, oh yeah, we just don't have time or anything. That would be crazy.
I get so mad. I think it's because like I never had like it was just like a cut and a style back then because
Hmm.
I never dyed my hair, so maybe they didn't plan for you
Yeah.
know time
I
like that
always I
buffer.
would just book like the last appointment of the day so that when that happens, it's like they don't have like another client coming in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like tippy tapping their toes, like waiting in the
Yeah.
lobby. Oh no, that would pique my anxiety so badly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, I think one of my friends is actually getting her hair done today. I'm gonna go bother them. Gotta send
Ooh.
out that text. When you think of somebody, I just noticed that I just need to send the text, or I like
Mhm.
never tell
You
people that
forget.
I love them. Yeah, if I don't do it right now.
Hello. I'm good, thank you.
Oh, dude, I was like, hair when? And they're like, I'm at my appointment. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh. Oh, I'm so good. Oh my gosh, perfect. Peak, peak points for friendship. I have no clue how you're following all this audio. Oh. Wait, do you have the comms on for the broadcast?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I don't have it turned up that high. Like it's kind of low, but I kind of like listening to them because like they remind me of like things like, oh yeah, this is for this is for that, and sometimes they explain what they're doing when I don't know what's going on. So I like
Oh,
listening
nice.
like
Oh,
background
nice.
noise type of level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Well, this is a huge bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Unlurk. Hey, Ice Monkey. Nice to see you. Welcome back.
Be right back in a couple minutes.
Wee. I'm making friendship bracelets. You're going to be popping in and out. Chats. Do I have a big order of bracelets? Not at the moment. I finished all my bracelets. I finished all my bracelet orders, so I am good to go. I am good to go. But this is just for BlizzCon stuff. I'm making more BlizzCon bracelets. Use enough stamps this time. I did. I doubled. I did. I tried to do double the stamps. We'll see. I used double the stamps this time. I don't know how many people. Everybody got their postage. I don't think anybody had to pay more except for you. That's crazy. Or if they did, they didn't tell me. So I mean, I did the calculator. Raina, honey. I didn't send yours yet, Ice Monkey, actually. I haven't sent any of your stuff yet. Guess I could make that today if I really focused on it. Take your time. Okay. I'll work on it. I'll do my best. Thanks for the merch link in Shaba. I guess I could work on like my website and stuff. Is next year's fall right? Not this year? Yeah, Papa Voodoo, it's next year. It's 2026. I'm already starting my BlizzCon bracelets for 2026. special batch. I made hot dog friendship bracelets as a hot dog. So if you come to BlizzCon, you can get the exclusive BlizzCon hot dog friendship bracelets. You've been to most of them? Heck yeah. What an absolute legend. What keeps you coming back to BlizzCon? I've shared why I keep going for them. The vibes are funny happenings. The vibes good? I think the vibes are good. I think they're super fun. It's my first time. Last year was my first time going as a streamer, so I got a totally unique experience. But I've always found ways to go to like events and parties, and it was always a lot of fun. Like 1 year? Oh, story time. Day one, trying to get in and ended up with the owner Overwatch SF team. Got to watch from the place he went. Oh, shoot. That's awesome. That's amazing. That is awesome. I loved going to all like the BlizzCon room, like the Blizzard employee, like BlizzCon rooms and stuff. They were always some fun for me. I always was well taken care of, so that's super cool. He went back, way back. He's like, my assistant. He goes where I go. That's awesome. So you got to sneak in everywhere because you're like the assistant. Oh my God. Those were the good old days. There were like no security there. Just got to wander around. It was fun. I like opening day. Like, oh no, the sheriffs and stuff. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, from opening, oh no, we had sheriffs and stuff. Now year 1, 3 went to 3, knew about 1. Wait, are you talking about like security? Like there's like how I was like, oh, it was super easy. You could like wander around. Yeah, sheriffs, you're PvPing while you type. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it used to just be like sheriffs, and then like 1 year it was like sheriffs with dogs. And then it was like the most like limited bag check ever. And they were just checking for badges walking in. So it's like previously we would sneak people in like old school, right? Where you had you have people walk in with a badge, and then you have one person grab everybody's badges, put it in their backpack, one person walks outside with the badges and backpack, and then you just give your friends who are outside with the badges in. Like there was nobody inside checking badges back in the day. Now they have those like zip tie bracelets and stuff that were pretty wild. It was pretty wild. Now I had code to match, yeah, and you had to like check your IDs. Now it's just wild, man. Wild times. Different times. Octomom. I don't know why I limit everything to like pre-Octomom and then after Octomom. I feel like that like broke my whole like sense of time and understanding. What year was Octomom? Didn't we look that up one year? It's like 2010. It's like when the internet started to like actually take off and YouTube was like crazy. I think I should get a snack soon. In the olden times, just a landscape of what did I click? Exactly. My screen's frozen, I think. I don't know why sometimes my Brave, my browser freezes like that. Okay, we got some 60s on the board. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Okay, let's see. We got some huge 20s on the board. Okay, miscount. They have a 20, but it's not updated on the board yet. Miscount. Mandatory. Perplex also has a 20, an 18. And then Green Play obviously still has their 13. Okay, that hasn't updated yet because all these are at like 60 still. Wonder Bar is at 42. They got their easy Motherload 22. Okay, and then 07 is still at 21, and they have a 20 Pyre at 2808. 2808. haven't updated any of the times yet on the board, which is fine. We'll do that soon. Which is fine. Is Cora May back?
Okay, I was gone forever.
Oh, all good.
Hello.
Well,
Sorry, I didn't have my headphones in, and I didn't mean to unmute my mic just yet.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm sorry if it was loud.
No, I didn't. I was like, oh, I think I heard you sit down, and that was about it. I was like, oh, I think she's
Oh, okay.
back. No, you're fine. Hey, DJ. Yo, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do you think the shared chat, do you think Cora May's chat will be able to participate in the giveaway? I actually don't know. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, it's a shared chat through my monitor. We can try. I don't see why not, because it's monitored by like Fourth Wall, and Fourth Wall is a mod, and my mods can see all the chat. So as long as the bot, like, you want to do a cheese one? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So, I goof around with my chat a lot, and we talk about food all the time. And somehow, we have just been making like t-shirts and merch that's around food. So we have this whole discussion about how chicken nuggets sound good. You know, it's really popular food, but for some reason they just taste better later at night. And so we have like,
Okay, yeah.
and then of course, like everybody loves cheese here. So anyway, so our merch is like created by chat, and then they're able to like give each other giveaways and stuff.
Oh, that's
So,
really cool.
Yeah,
What
I
platform
use
are you using for that?
it's called Fourth Wall. So it like
okay.
creates a website. It's all inclusive, and so there's going to be a prompt in our chat that someone's going to like donate a T-shirt that's just says like "Life is short, eat cheese." And it's just like this tiny, happy, cartoony cheese guy, and
Cute.
it's cute. But somebody wants to do like it's just like gifting. It's just like gifting subs, but it's yeah, it's like, so I don't know if like your chat, because we'll be able to participate, but it's going to be like blasted here in a second. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay, yeah. They should.
I think it
my chat
should.
should over to your chat to make sure that they can participate just in case.
Yeah, I think it's like
doesn't work.
I think it's like I mean, like, so Fourth Wall is a mod in my chat, so they're just looking for any chat, and anybody should be able to roll, I'm thinking. So if you type in exclamation point, enter, you should enter the giveaway. And then it's super simple. Sorry, I'm taking over your chat right now. But all you need to do is type in exclamation point.
right now, so you can
Perfect.
take over.
All you need to do is type in exclamation point, enter in chat to start this giveaway. And then if you win, all you need to do is click on the redeem on my website, log in with your Twitch, and you get to choose where it ships, what color you want, and what size you want. Totally free to you. Sponsored by Ice Monkey. Yeah, exclamation point, enter in chat to win. Super, super easy. Okay, there's a giveaway going on right now. Exclamation pointer. Heck yeah, let's do it. Okay, you see it in her chat? Yeah, there we go. Let's see what's up. Let's see if it cross pollinates. I think it should. Yeah, it's really fun. I really love this inventory management partner, because a lot of people like giving away t-shirts and stuff for food, and it's really fun. This one's really fun because it's It's just about cheese. And I don't eat a ton of cheese, but when I do, I get real silly in chat because, you know, it's like endorphins and stuff. So they're like, did you eat cheese? You got cutting edge and you had a pizza party and you're acting real weird right now. Like bouncing off the walls. Hey, Kuna. Nice. Thank you again, Ice Monkey, for giving away the cheese shirt. Hold on, let's see. This is the cheese shirt. It's so silly. I think it's so silly. Hold on. Oops, that's not right. This is the t-shirt. And you've earned nothing. Just kidding. This is the cheese t-shirt. Life is short, eat cheese. It's so silly. Exclamation point, enter to win. All you need to do is log in with your Twitch account, and you get to pick the size, the color, and whatever, wherever you want it shipped. It's extra small to 5XL, so there should be enough for everybody. I like this one. That one's super cute. You can do a blue one. Life short, eat cheese. Somebody said they bought it for their girlfriend. Though somebody said they bought one of these shirts for them and their girlfriend, and it's their matchy sleepy type t-shirt.
Oh,
It's like,
that's so cute.
it's so cute. Yeah. It's like American, do you know American Apparel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that. Like, it's like a thicker t-shirt, like that quality. It's really fun. Yo,
That's pretty good.
Mr.
Ooh,
Why
Mr. Renault
no?
won. Let's
I
fucking go.
know.
Congratulations
go.
on your new t-shirt.
Hey, congrats. Okay, all you need to do is click that redeem. Let's go. So go to my website, click the redeem, log in with your Twitch account, and it should auto prompt your information, and then it gets shipped out in the where it gets printed and shipped wherever you are. So super easy, super fast. Huge congrats. Huge congrats. Thank you again, Ice Monkey, for gifting the giveaway. I really appreciate it. Life is short. Eat more cheese. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Actually, that is also a t-shirt that was crafted and designed by our lovely chat members. Nice. Okay. That's exciting. Let us know what color shirt you chose so I can take a look-sees. I like them a lot.
Okay, one more time.
Yeah, no problem. You got the burgundy one? Okay, looking. I like the burgundy one. Ooh. Ooh. My late night nuggies t-shirt. So you got the burgundy one. I got the late night nuggies t-shirt. So if I am eating chicken nuggets late at night, I can just, if I drip barbecue sauce on it, nobody sees it. It's like basically invisible. So you can also eat late night nuggies in this t-shirt if you like barbecue sauce, and you're good to go. You're a messy eater? Yeah, me too. Yeah. There we go. You're all set. My late night nuggies t-shirt is this color. I like it a lot. Huge grats. Ice Monkey was the one who sponsored today's giveaway. So thank you, thank you. Okay. We are doing more.
Have you seen
More
those,
beads.
like, fancy water dispenser things people have at their desk that almost looks like
like a
a
faucet?
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
It's filled like it's like this mini fridge, and then you put it below your desk. I'm
Dude.
constantly having to get up to get water. Every time I get up, I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
God, I forgot water again. I need to go downstairs.
Oh no. Yeah, I have seen those. Those look so cool. They make it look like it's so easy to install too.
Mm-hmm.
I would be down. I would totally get that. I would totally get that. But I also like extra cold water. So I'd have to
Oh,
pick. Yeah. I have to
hmm.
think
I
through
have like
that
a
one.
weird room. Like I weirdly like room temperature water, which I know is freaky,
Ooh.
but
It's like healthier, I guess. Like, so your body doesn't have to think through stuff, or I think I've heard that.
yeah, I have no clue if that's
Michael.
true or not. But I'll cope and say that's true. I'll agree. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
better for you.
Yeah, totally. Hey, DJ. Oh, yo, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great, hope you have a great time. We'll see you soon.
I feel like both the Chinese teams are actually looking good in most of the dungeons, but both of them are having so much trouble in Motherlode. Like both of them in like the third trash area have both like wiped like twice there.
Oh my God.
Or they like they didn't they have 11 deaths. They didn't fully wipe, but like
Getting farmed.
yeah, getting a little farmed.
DJ, thank you again for the 13 months. I appreciate it. See, this is the weird stuff I was trying to do is like, do the ads like run over the boxes and stuff? Like, is there a way for us to like throw all the ads on the other side of that corner? Like, that was the weird stuff I was trying to solo.
That would be nice if that worked. Those ads are a
Yeah.
little itchy.
And if you just knock one, like if you could get it to where two spawn kind of like LOS, and then you just need to knock one, like sweep it over, to LOS, and then you could work around that corner. But I couldn't find a spot to snag them on. But it was PTR. Maybe they hot fixed it. I thought I found something by the entryway, but that's where they ended up. That's where people now stand for the like line of sighting the totems for trash. That thing. Like those used to catch some
Yeah, the
trash.
barrels.
Those
Yeah.
barrels that used to catch the ads. That was like the best place I could get them. But now they just do vertical. So that was a real bummer.
Maybe Redmond will make it to tomorrow if the green team keeps throwing a Motherlode.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely possible because Stamp, like '07 has a better motherload, like you said. So
Yeah,
it's possible.
they might have a chance.
Oh, here we go. Times are finally updated. Okay, so miscount. Miscount has a brewery now. Wonder Bar has an 18 brewery. Perplexed has a 20. Oh, Mandatory has a 20. Oh, 07 has an 18 brewery. Missed Count has... Oh, they have an 18 still. Green Play has... Holy Method has a 20. Has a Mother Load. Then a brewery. They're at 41. Wait, 21 brewery. And then Stamp is at 21. They have a 18 Pyrie. Bam, 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 bam. Wonderful. Okay. Hey, Ducky. How am I doing? So good. So good. All right, I'm actually going to go back to work. Okay, Mr. Winnow, you have a great rest of your day at work. Congrats again on your t-shirt. Hope you enjoy your life and eat some cheese. Got him. I'm doing really great, Ducky. I hope you're doing well. Earhart, yo, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. Yo, thank you, Hopsy. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. We're making friendship bracelets. We're watching the MDI this is the global champion, so this is all for nothing. There's $300,000 on the line, split between all the 8 teams, so it'll be really fun. Actually, yeah, so if the team who wins, each person, assuming there's only 5 people, can get $24,000. You can walk again without crutches? Yo, dude, that's probably took so much work. You're doing fine? That's good. Good for you. Thanks for the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, so if they get first place today, they can get $24,000 for each person. And then this would be if they have 5, assuming they only have 5 people on the team. I have a beautiful smile. Thank you. I'm a pretty happy person. I'm lucky. Happy to see the old players. Yo, me too. I would love to do like how much each team was. I mean, this would be the only reason I went back to do the group C and China, is to see how much each person got. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. I'm excited. I'm always excited to see familiar names.
You think this is going to deplete them?
This is getting pretty nasty.
Oh, wow. Yeah. There's wiping.
Unfortunate.
I'm just going to finish it.
How's the job hunt going? Not great. But I'm applying a lot and I'm doing lots of stuff to like
I guess I
customize
anyways, but
you think so? Woo! Could come down to the wire. Yeah. The job hunt's going okay. I'm applying for a lot of different roles. We're going to see what's up. And I've decided that I've been soul searching and I definitely want to start to invest in my CPA journey because I feel like this is now the best time for me to get a process going. Like that will be good for me to like fill my time with like meaningful growth. So it's like, what if I buckle down and just like apply for people saying that they've been shopping for jobs for like 3 to 6 months, and I was like, yo, what if I get my CPA during that time? That would be absolutely insane. So I'm gonna obviously keep riding this weekend, but next week I'm gonna build myself a schedule and start that like journey, because if it would be good for me to, if I was working, I wouldn't be able to get my CPA in a timely fashion, but because I'm not working, I should not be just like sitting around and playing WoW. So I'm gonna try for it. I'm doing like lots of investments and stuff. It will cost me $3,000, but I think it will be worth it in the long run. So yeah, I'm gonna hit the books. We'll see what we can do and what my options are here in Arizona for test sites. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah. It's time to level up my professional life. Because then even if I got, like, let's say I'm not getting the job searches, not getting the jobs that I want, right? It's the careers. I'm not getting the careers that I want. I'm currently looking for careers. I'm not looking for just a job. So I would rather, like, if I could focus on like my training and education and getting that like public accountants certification, then I would definitely get the careers that I want with a CPA. Like 100% will get the jobs that I want with a CPA. And if push came to shove, I could always like open up my own firm with a CPA. But I wouldn't feel good about getting a CPA or opening up a firm without a CPA. Like I know general stuff, but I wouldn't be like a professional tax preparer or be able to like do too much. So we'll see. We'll see how it rolls out. But I'm feeling like I need purpose in my life. I'm pretty thankful that I get to hang out with you guys all the time. And maybe I'll be streaming more during the week, but I need to get a structure back and make sure that I stay disciplined. So I think the CPA would be a good thing for me to focus on for now. Again, I'm still talking to my peers, making sure that I'm doing all the right things, but I had this thought yesterday, and it's been growing within me. So yeah. What's 4 months in a lifetime? Worthwhile doing it? Yeah, I think so. I'm kind of like, I'm nervous because it's a really tough test. I actually don't even know what the pass fail rates are anymore for these things. So yeah, I'm going to be starting my CPA journey. You guys are going to keep me accountable. We're going to try. I don't think I can stream too much of my stuff, but I don't know. We'll find a schedule where it works best. I feel like weekends are kind of my go-to right now, but maybe I'll do part stream only like X amount of hours a day. Like what should I do? Like stream X amount of hours a day and then stream and then work. I definitely need to do my CPA every day. I'm going to do some I'm going to dig up some old study pamphlets that I had when I was in college, because I already got a degree online a few years ago. And I think my best method of study is like 4 hours a day. I'm not lying. Like 4 hours a day is like the best flavor of work for me, because then it's like I do a little bite size of education. I'm able to like do what I need to do, and like exposure every day it helps me lengthen my knowledge, you know? So I don't think that like taking actual full days off is beneficial for me, you know? So I could stream still like every day if I do 4 hours a day and just do it in like the morning. And then if I just do like school in the morning with my coffee and everything, and then I would be able to stream every day, like in the afternoon or in the evening. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try to like, or I could stream for 4 hours in the day, set a timer and say, okay, it's time for me to go to school. Bye. We'll see you in the morning. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try to figure that out. I think that scheduled, frequent exposure to learning is what I need. But if I do school in the morning, I'll have more like energy. I'll have my coffee, kind of like work through it. And if I get into a groove with school, then I stay in the school mode, and then I wouldn't stream, which would be more beneficial for my learning journey than like streaming, getting a raid, having like 1,000 people, and then me feeling obligated to like raid and not prioritize my CPA. That would be very tough for me. But I know that that's the sacrifices that are needed for me. So that's kind of just what I've been spiritually navigating in the last 24 hours. So, yeah. Getting bead. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Miss Smarty Pants getting even smarter? Is that me? Perfect. Maybe I'll listen to lectures and make like friendship bracelets. You know? It is literally my favorite thing to do. Miss Spreadsheets. I know, I'm getting there. Okay. I'm going to finish this bracelet and then I have a hot lead for a job referral. So I'm going to maybe go quick, not AFK, but quick union break. Yeah, there we go. Mandatory break? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take a break here and apply for a job real fast. I'm going to lock everything down so you guys don't, so I don't self-dox. I got a really good lead here, and I just need to update my whole resume and everything, so. Okay. Let's see. Some employers would help with like, by the way, in the US, employers don't give you the opportunity to get degrees. It's not common. But yeah, to what Ice Monkey's saying, some employers will do a reimbursed programming. So they won't pay the university directly for you, but they will reimburse you for like active classes if it's job related. So it's like some companies, like I know that some companies will pay for the course for you to keep your CPA certification, which is like $300. Like, so it's like cool, like $300 to keep something that's like highly beneficial and job related, like cool. Okay, actually, I'm gonna get a snack and get some water, so I'll be right back. Oh, quick BRB.
Okay. I think I'm gonna be the most interested tomorrow whether it's like because like I feel like it's like already kind of like who's gonna make it and who's not, but like what I don't know is who's gonna make it this Sunday between Perplexed and Holy Method. But like it's like a given like Wonder Bar and Mandatory make it. But then like between Perplexed, Holy Method, and Miscount, you like don't know which one out of the three gets eliminated tomorrow at all. Are they killing this? On a 22? Why? I could understand if it was like a time thing. Why'd they click off of that? That was the most exciting thing happening. Hello? Right. I mean, oh, they're still fighting the guy. They brought him back. Other people in the chat were complaining. That's why they brought it back. True. True. Hmm. Like, well, there's Shelley, so it makes sense. Oh. Well, thank you, Blanket. Spooky. Hmm. Oh. Not in the 18. Oh yeah, I am comfy. I'm feeling cozy.
Nice. Comfy in a fleece blanket. I know she's the best.
Noopy.
Oh yeah. Okay, I just got back. Cool.
Okay, nice.
Hello.
Yeah, your turn. Miko,
Your turn. I went and had a little snack. There's this place that does half Chinese food and half Mexican food, so I get myself a taco and then all my favorite like Mexican food or all my favorite Chinese food stuff. So it's like literally perfect for me. I love it. Ooh. Did someone say Thunder Fury? Wait.
The problem is the other teams might have different aces up their sleeve, right? You might have a 21 Priory that you can do that you don't think anybody else can do, but maybe somebody else has a 22 Cinder Brew that they can do that they don't think anybody else can do.
Yeah, well, we've yet to actually seen a TGP in the past that was won because of time tiebreaker or any tiebreaker criteria. It's always been won in the past by a team being able to put up a +1 over the rest of the field.
30-44.
Continue to be the case.
All right, we do have a replay here from Wunderbar's green player adding that 21 to their scorecard as well. But here is Wunderbar sneaking into the IPA room. I have a bad feeling about this replay. And yeah, Whippy actually hit combat with the Hobgoblins.
Oh, the worst.
The absolute worst thing to have ever happened to anyone here. Clicks trying to not drop combat and then trying to get out for that B-res.
Taking on
Unfortunately, it's not going to work.
food habits. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess.
Having to restart this 21 Cinder Brew, and all of a sudden, a sign of weakness from a team that had a great first 3 hours.
Now they're 10 minutes behind both Mandatory and Perplexed, yeah?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're really, it's like a miscounter, maybe each 10
Excuse
minutes
me.
behind Mandatory and Perplexed. Although as it stands on our leaderboard right now, it is Miscount and Wunderbar that are ahead on the scorecard. But yeah, you can see right here, those two chests are unrealized potential for Mandatory and Perplexed. If they can one-shot these 22 Motherloads, they will rocket ahead to 63 points each at the top of our leaderboard, while Miscount on break, and then we'll be doing a 21, and Wunderbar wiping in that 21, both also playing for that 63rd point.
I do think that 21 Centimeter is harder than 22 Motherload.
I think you're right, yeah.
Technical precision to be able to time the dungeon. That 21 Centimeter is just, the damage intake is crazy in that key. Whereas you see here, 22 Motherload, the point at which you kill off Azarok, it's not smooth sailing. Like, you can still wipe in this dungeon, but it's a lot easier if you're able to make it through Azarok to kind of coast to the end of the dungeon. Mandatory here, collecting 5 deaths as they kill off Azarok. A 15-15... Okay, so 14-42 boss split, but they had 2 deaths at the very end of it, so 15-15 effective. They're probably finding a time to key, but it's not great.
Yeah, it's a plus 22 keystone. Even though it's the Motherload, the 22 level is very high in this dungeon. When we look at Miscount, they were able to do it with 2 minutes to spare at the plus 22 level, but that's still a scary spot to be in. Here we can see the replay of the end of this boss encounter for them.
Oh, they all end with the resonant quake, but the quake goes off. It kills off 3 people.
Yeah, actually, and then the dot that it left behind took Skylark's cheat death and Stove's life as well.
So that was
And
minus a
you can
minute
see
by
they even
itself.
started a town portal cast there, one of them, but then they decided to keep it going.
I mean, their timer's fine, genuinely. If you think you can put up to 23, you just finish off this run, no big deal. If you think that 22 is required to win this season of the MDI, then you would just reset this and go for the fastest 22 that you ever can go for.
Yeah, although maybe you have to do that on Saturday or Sunday, because if you leave this dungeon on 20 today, you're probably getting eliminated, even if you are great in all the other dungeons.
Oh.
The level of competition is just so high.
That's a good point. And factor in the elimination variable into that. So they'll have to realize those points regardless if they don't want to get eliminated.
I kind of cheated on you with Koromate. I mean, I would.
Mandatory now fighting these alphas.
I got her chat up right now.
Mason coming into melee.
She's the best.
To deploy that incapacitating roar.
It's okay. You deserve the best too.
Survive here.
Cheat away.
A singular heal from Mode.
Please hit one heal, bro.
Just one solitary heal is all I ask in these trying times.
He also got the mass barrier from Stove.
And it looks like Mandatory are going to be able to finish off this pull. We do have another replay ready right now.
From Method? Is that what it sounded like?
Yeah, it is from Method. As they walked into the second boss area of Priory. A lot of mobs in combat here. The Sacred Toll going to be coming out here.
Ooh, spices.
In the back. He's at 100% HP.
Ooh, that's going to have a lot of extra damage now.
That's a spicy pull.
Oh, it's actually the tank that went down here. Those Zealous Templars, we talked about spell sealing their damage amp. If you don't do that, they're going to auto-attack your tank for a lot of damage. And that is exactly what happened to Holy Method. They are unfortunately going to have to reset that dungeon.
Okay.
It's not good news. Holy Method.
I've done 2 bracelets so far today.
If the day were to stop right now, it would be Holy Method.
That was absolutely a disaster.
Holy Method do have a lot of 2 chests on their scorecard they can use to bail themselves out to make it through to tomorrow.
Yeah.
But they can't afford to be
Wait, what's
resetting any
happening?
of these dungeons. There's now only an hour and 15 minutes left in the day for teams to start new keystones. So very little room for error.
I have an inquiry. Why do we only ever get replays whenever teams wipe? Like moments before disaster?
Well, sometimes we get cool parkour and stuff in replays.
I feel like whenever I see a replay, it's always preceding a wipe or somebody falling off a ledge.
Yeah, those are, I mean, they're important moments. Those are the things that define, especially day one. Day one is often not about the most impressive possible things. It's about avoiding those disasters and not being one of the teams that's eliminated. And then
Hey,
as we
Folly.
get through to Saturday and Sunday, it instead becomes all about, time
Welcome
those
in.
miraculous plus 23s and plus 22s in dungeons where you didn't think it was possible.
I'm too much. I've never been say too much.
I mean,
Thank you.
Alchemist pull, yeah, nicely done by them. Timer's still looking okay in here, but with those 5 deaths, it's
Yeah.
definitely a little sketchy.
It's tight, but I definitely think it's possible. They just need to really make sure that they don't have any mistakes towards this ending sequencing. If they end up having a couple of deaths here, that's where we can actually run into issues where we're going to be depleting the key. Because as it currently stands, I think they're probably going to be a minute to 2 minutes under. Any more deaths, and we can start to run into problems where we probably will just deplete the key.
Yeah, the teams definitely don't want that to be happening, especially as they look to try to avoid elimination today. But of course, we will watch those deaths and see how that timer is looking. But it won't be Tunnels and Dratnos that are doing it, because we're actually getting Nagura and Zyro on the desk. So Tunnels, Dratnos, we'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Rook, we've had
Zyro,
something
hi.
crazy happen off screen, by the way, and I want to point to it.
Oh.
Miscount has taken away the world record time in 22 Motherload from Wunderbar here. I believe they did it off screen too, so they've beaten Wunderbar's time in that key by about 30 seconds and have put themselves on top of the leaderboard now. So Miscount having a great
Wow.
start to the first day here.
Nice. That's
Okay.
incredible.
Okay, stop. Stop.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
That doesn't
please.
count. No.
Okay, Zyro Nagura, I'm so sorry. Your shift has been canceled. We're getting Tunnels and Dratnos back. No, I'm kidding. Look, that's still impressive. Ignore what we just saw. That doesn't matter. We're going to wipe that from our memories really quick. But it might matter in the long run because, of course, we're headed towards that final hour of today's action. And as a reminder, I'm so sorry, Zyra. And as a reminder, everybody, now that we're back to our 3-day format for the global finals, we have days 1 and days 2. It's not a reset, so it's a throughput competition with 2 eliminations of teams happening each day. So, Zyra, you know,
Yeah,
I'll
so
repeat
2
yourself
teams
here.
are getting
But how do you
eliminated.
think that this kind of changes things for the teams, their strategies, or rounding out today to avoid elimination?
I don't think it's something that really changes your strategies, right? This is, well, for most of these teams that have been playing in previous TGPs, this is more what they're used to, right? This is the thing that they're kind of used to playing. They're used to having the keys carry on throughout the weekend, and I don't think they have to change their strategy too much for how this plays. The big consequence is that any mistakes that you make today carry on throughout the weekend. If you don't get one of those high-end push keys done that the top-end teams might get done today, you're going to be behind for the rest of the weekend. So it's really about playing
Oh, I just dropped
consistently
one.
all 15 hours of this weekend and setting yourself up for success for the rest of the weekend. Of course, you're also trying not to get eliminated.
I sit
right?
down on
That's the
it?
big thing for
Uh-oh.
the first couple of days. But if you want to win the entire competition, you really need
I
to make
dropped
sure you're
it.
just not having too many major mistakes on day 1 and 2.
It's not on my lap.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big point, right? Because, of course...
Oh, well, it's
getting
gone forever.
is really important, but playing to only not get eliminated, like that's not really gonna get.
Hope you get your degree.
Maybe you make it through today, but then tomorrow.
So
you're
something
gonna have a
good
tough time,
comes
right?
around
Because that
out of a bad
really
situation.
is
I
challenging
have an
because
accounting
you're
degree.
doing catch-up.
I'm going to be working towards like a public certification.
And in addition, you also want to make sure you get them.
But yeah, thank you.
As well, because of that tiebreaker, that is going to be pretty important.
I'll be working on it. I'll put my schedule. I'll have to decide what a streaming schedule will be.
That's going to be another town portal from them. As Holy Method actually does have Thanner go down to a trap, actually.
So thank you. I appreciate it.
Available.
Yeah, it would be a good time for me to just focus on my studies and stuff for the certification.
Yeah, deal for them. As 07 finishes off. Yeah, that's the reset for Holy Method. That's going to be a go again, losing 10 minutes on their run.
Thank you, thank you.
7 here, 7 minutes left on the timer in the Cinder Brew meadery.
See, they're doing the jump too.
Busby only 4
Maybe that's it. I know it's getting really rough for them.
Between a potential time to 21 being a good spot for 07 to be in for the end of the day after failing their 2-chest Motherload 20 earlier on in the day. And potential elimination if they're unable to get the boss down in the next 6.5 minutes here. 7 minutes after killing Bink Busby is enough time to complete this key, especially on the 20 key level, but I'm not quite sure it's enough on 21. However, looking at the trash count, these last 4 mobs should complete the dungeon for them, so they just have these plus the boss to complete, and they do have the Bloodlust available. Let's see how they go about dealing with these trash backs, because there's a couple of different ways you can deal with this, right? This is what I like to see. They got that skull marker down really low to about 20%, instantly got mind-controlled by the priest. Now they're going to start targeting another mob. By mind-controlling that mob, it doesn't get healed when they kill one of the S-men off. Keep that mob mind-controlled at 20% HP or so for the rest of this encounter, and once they're finished dealing with these final 2 yes-men, or as they now have turned into asset blokes, they can kill off that final yes-men at the very end and not have to worry about it healing its entire HP bar again.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Being used here with those priests, and of course 07 also being the only team that actually plays that Warlock, utilizing those lower HP levels through that Havoc as well. Means that the mind control is going to be a little bit easier for them compared to the other teams, because they are not going to be as efficient at getting the other mobs down before that mind control can go through to actually utilize it at all.
Oh.
I did want to quickly point something out here, as 07 is now on 61 score, and they're looking like they are on pace to time this 21 here. If they time this, they're up to 62. And even though we talked about 07, or I specifically talked about 07 maybe not looking as solid, mainly because they missed 2 chests and a 20, right? Like, that looked pretty
How much is the money pool for winning MDI? It's 120 grand. But split 5 ways, it's about 24K each. Yeah.
Strong, right? Comparing them to Holy Method, for example, them only being on that 59. Of course, if they
Yeah, it's about 24 grand each. If they win. Yeah. Just for this event today.
A little bit of extra count. They don't need all of this to die in order to finish their trash count off, but again, it's not really being pulled up just for the trash count. It's for extra funnel on the boss. The Warlock is also getting single target damage from this, but it's really the Arcane Mage.
Kind of miss.
A ton of funnel damage from that.
All mine die after a month.
Arcane Barrage doing increased targets a hit, which is going to be up to 5 targets, and they've pulled exactly 4 mobs up.
You
So
were the
this
closest
is
to me
perfect.
actually having
Holy
plans.
Method
Hey,
has
there you go. I got you.
extra damage the Arcane Mage is
I
getting
got
from this.
you.
This is also with the team not trying to AoE it down. They're
I
trying to
need.
keep that damage
I
alive.
should
Pretty much
definitely. I
if
work on my
they're trying to
background.
AoE it down, we'd see Rain of Fires, not Chaos Bolts coming out of
Something I really want to do is work on my background,
Definitely
but that's okay.
that
We'll get to it.
funnel and signatory
We'll
jumping
do
in.
all the
And
things.
as I said, that 07 is the only team playing the Warlock. I also see that Stamp is actually also playing the Warlock in their Cinderbrew. I see that they moved there as well. So 2 Warlock teams actually. Holy Method, another reset for them.
Another wipe.
This is the 3rd reset that we see here in this plus 20 Priory. That's the thing, right? Priory is such a tough key to do, and leaving it to the end. So even though Holy Method did look pretty good on the other keys, that Priory is just so rough for them. So now we do see another look at Mandatory with those 5 deaths that they occurred at the very end of Azeroth, committing to the boss instead of finishing off the at, and still getting the quake through. It was literally just like a millisecond, it looked like. It was really unfortunate that they got that quake through. So that commit that they called, unfortunately not being the correct call, but still having enough time to get this boss done for sure.
Yeah, so one of the questions we're going to be talking about throughout the weekend is based off of the finishing timers in these 22 mother loads, do we potentially think that a 23 is on the table? Usually we want to see about 3 minutes left on the in order for the teams to have the time to complete the 23. And it looks like if Mandatory was deathless in this 22, they probably will end up having the time. The real question is just, can you live through some of these pulls on that E level? Does the pull die fast enough for you to actually have enough AoE stops to prevent all of the casts going off on your group? Because if on 23, even on 22, if one of those casts goes off, one of your players is dying. Just straight up, it's going to happen. So you need to have perfect execution on that E level just to live through the pulls, let alone to kill them off on your own. We'll have to see, because, you know, somewhere along the line, there's going to be some ridiculous push key that whoever our winning team is going to be able to pull out that one of the other teams will not. Is it going to be the 23 Mother Load? Is it going to be something like a 22 Cinderbrew Meadery? Is it going to be +1 in the Priory? Is 22 on the table? Not really sure what these teams have prepared, but just throughout all of the dungeon pools, someone is going to have that advantage over one of the other teams, I feel like.
Yeah, I do think so as well. And looking at the time, now we do have a little bit over
You killed Muggsy?
an hour and 6 minutes. And Tettle's point
Hey,
is
congrats
in the
on
chat,
killing
it's actually
Muggsy.
true. Like, we do have to
That's
actually
awesome.
worry about teams
Huge.
Let's go.
soon moving into the 22 meta
Huge.
load unless they already have it on their scorecard. Because the 22 meta loads, we've talked about this a little bit earlier, it might actually be needed to make it to tomorrow, right? Looking at the time, the tiebreaker being highest key done first. So if you have the same score as another team, but you
You were
do
the
have
non-paladin take.
tomorrow,
Oh, you kind of got to
you
just
will
chill
be,
then.
losing out. And Holy Methods,
Just soaking.
having to reset this priority so many times. I think they
Thank you, Ducky. Have a good
decided
night.
to do this 22
GN,
meta load.
GN.
Now,
Good night.
07 that we can see on the
Good night,
screen, by the
Ducky.
way, actually a little bit closer in time,
Nice.
10%, and they only have 40 seconds left. Let's see if they can do it. An Infernal is coming up in just a moment. Arcane Surge gonna be at the very tail end of the timer here as well. They should be able to have it. Yeah, 07 also has
Such
to
a close
get to
timer.
that 22 mother load and get it done.
It's a little
at the end of the
sketchy.
day. Now, 07 is
They
gonna
definitely have it.
maybe
It's
more than an
just a
hour,
little
which
sketchy.
is a lot of
Yeah.
time, right, to get the 22. They can attempt it a few times.
What they get?
They
21,
have to do the
32,
20, and then they have to do the 22 afterwards.
32,
That's actually
47.
pretty close for Holy Method.
Yeah, Holy Method spent a long time working on that 21 brewery.
32, 47.
A minute and a half under timer, which is impressive to see. But it took them a long time to get it, and like you said, they do have to capitalize on a couple of 2 chests that they've unlocked earlier in the day in order to make themselves safe. If they're able to get one of those, they're in a better spot, but they're still at risk of being eliminated right now. I think the best play for Holy Method at this point is to go for this 20 Priory, which we're seeing them attempt a few times here. And these first few pulls can be extremely volatile, especially the way that you're kind of front-loading difficulty of the dungeon by pulling a ton of extra trash packs on top of each other on these mini-bosses. You know, 1 extra bleed from a Lynx, accidentally getting hit by the lead from Chainmail here. Those are potential things that could one-shot you here if you're not careful. But it makes sense to wipe at the start
Wait,
here. I think
20.
the pull that's really going to cause a lot of problems for the team is heading into High Priest Elia here. Whatever you decide to pull on top of that is incredibly difficult. I've seen a few teams go for just pulling all the trash in her room before dealing with the High Priest herself. I've seen a couple of strategies where you pull
Whoa,
One
miscounts
pack of
timer.
casters into the High Priest, then when you pull the next pack of 3 in there, that's pretty difficult because once you use all of your AoE stops on the first pack of 3, you then don't have a lot up for the next pack of 3. Maybe you delay the pull a little bit, but at that point maybe you're running out of mini boss HP. Let's see what Holy Method chooses to do here. Looks like they're going for the half and half strat, so they pulled 3 of those casters up to High Priest MDI here. Got those trailing footmen coming in. As those die off, they will do a little bit of extra AoE damage to the group if they're not CC'd properly. Looks like they're dealing with that pretty well. Of course, have to make sure you're not also killing yourself to the reflective shield of the mini-boss here as well, something the arcane mages have been known to do. You can see Willie popping the ice cold there just to make sure that doesn't happen. See if they're able to get through it this time around. Mandatory, on the other side, has finished their 22 mother load, so that's huge for them. The timer for them wasn't as good as what we saw from Miscount, though. They were only 2 minutes under the timer, although they did have 5 deaths.
Yeah, they did have the 5 deaths, and maybe they will eventually revisit that mother load. For today, it's definitely going to be holding up, and they're definitely going to be good to not get eliminated, I would assume. But yeah, for tomorrow or on Sunday, they might have to come back, or eventually do it on 23, which we were talking about being possible potentially as well, looking at the timer that some teams had left. There we go, Perplexed now. Also on the Mogul Rastank, they are now in that second phase after the intermission, and they have 4 minutes left. Only 1 death on the board, so they're looking very strong. They do have Bloodlust coming up, which probably is not even going to come up because they're going to be killing the boss faster. But they also have the Battle Rusts available in case something does go wrong. So yeah, looking very good for Perplexed. Timer on the other hand, I think it's better than Mandatory for sure, but I don't think they're quite going to have the fastest time. I don't think they're beating Miscount.
Yeah, I don't think they are either. They're just going to have this surge coming up in just a second here. Wolf Disco holding that for the execute. It looks like once the boss crests the 35% mark, we'll send that surge, and there it is. Also Dark Transformation from Swag being sent here as well, so the boss is going to start to drop pretty quickly here. Although, with this amount of HP, you know, it's going to take a while for this boss to die regardless at this point. Again, we would like to see this boss die by about 15 seconds from now for the team to have a chance to maybe think about going for the 23. I think that's a ridiculous stretch goal for the week, though. You're going to have a literal perfect run with extreme speed in order to make a 23 timeable, if it is timeable at all.
Yeah, I do think so as well. Unfortunately, the green player did have to reset their 22 mother load in the meantime, so they're going to still have some time to attempt this key. Green player actually looking pretty good on their scorecard. They have the 61.
Okay.
So once they get this 22 done, they should.
Wait, I'm kind of stressed out about Holy Method now.
But I mean, it's not guaranteed, right? We're looking at the other teams being. So
Yeah, they kind of stopped putting points up on the
Mandatory now
board.
moving into this 21
Yeah.
Kind of
priority
stalled for a second.
as well on their side, while Wunderbar is still working on their Cinder Brew.
So this is crazy. So when we were talking about the theoretical caps that should be doable by the teams today, we keep talking about that 64 mark, right? That 22 mother load, 21 priority, 21 cinder brew. Those are what we think are relatively achievable for the teams that we have with turbo boost gear from what we've seen them do already in the previous competition. Mandatory, 1 dungeon away from completing that for the day, and then they'll have however much time they have after they complete this 21 priority to go for some ridiculous stretch goal for the day. So I want to see what this first pull ends up looking like on the 21 for Mandatory. Let's hone in on that really soon here. Let's see what Mandatory's priority pull looks like. Here we go. Every single thunderclap here from Grand Captain Suleiman going to do a ton of damage to the group. Any overlaps with extra damage, extra casts going out from these priests and conjurers, or potentially even a pod shot from the sharpshooters could easily take out one of the players' ultimate penitent, plus barrier being used from Modmo to live through that thunderclap, but they're easily going to be getting at least 2 more of those thunderclaps. Massive AoE damage ability is going to be going off on the group here.
Yeah, they are looking really solid here in this first pull, but yeah, look at that thunderclap just doing so much damage to their group, just absolutely crazy. As we do have the leaderboard showing up here in just a second. Yeah, it was tough to keep an overview on everyone, but now that we're in the last hour, I think it's important to keep track of all the scores here. Now, obviously, Stamp looking... Obviously, for them, it's going to be very tough to catch up. But looking at all the other teams, I think it's still going to be close to see who is going to be eliminated today and who ends up being first. Perplexed and Mandatory both on 63 points which is incredible. Both of them now working this 21 Priory. And then we have Miscount, Wunderbar, and 07 all on 62. And of course, Holy Method, even though it looks like they are pretty far behind, if they manage to time this 20 Priory, then they're going to shoot up to 61 as well. And all of a sudden, it's going to be so close to see who is going to be getting eliminated. Greenplay, unfortunately, having to reset their 22 meta log once more, though.
The one thing that's crazy is that I know that they all look like they're at 62, 63. Oh wait, let me go back actually. I think before, let me just double check my count, but when they were all at 62, I noticed that Miscount was almost 3 minutes faster than Wonderbar, even though they were both at 62
Wow.
before, which is like a whole key level, right? So I'm gonna go back and check my math.
I think I just because remember Wonderbar had to like reset the last boss in their Cinder Brew.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think that's why, and I think like well, because they're about to finish this 21. I think after that, the gap is gonna be a lot smaller because like then they won't have the 20 Cinder
for
Brew
sure.
with like the crazy timer anymore.
Yeah, that's right. They did full wipe
Or
on
maybe
that.
not because it's like it's a 21, so maybe it will still be like a large gap.
There we go, one grip coming through
Huh.
to put that back in.
I think it will still be a large gap.
This one as Suleiman is still alive and might have get one more thunderclap through. There we go.
Trying to go through Raider IO and it's just a little too slow,
Still
to
slow,
update. Yeah.
And Wunderbar, they are nearing the end of their.
I kind of wish Blizzard had like their own
They even
like tracking type little like site thing for this.
Yeah.
and mandatory are on right now.
Yeah, I wish the pop out had the score on it
Priory. If the
instead of. I mean, the
Oh,
pop out's
that'd be
good for like
nice.
character stuff, but
Green player, on the other hand, needs to get that 22 meta load done still. While we also still have Holy Method that needs a 22 meta load. And we also have Stamp, of course, that would need to get there as well. Stamp, unfortunately, has a lot of catching up to do, which probably is not going to be possible anymore in that last hour that they still have available to them.
Can we go back to Wunderbar for a second there? What was their timer in the Cinder Brew? This is crazy fast. So this should be like almost 2 minutes under if they're clean from here on out. Gonna be killing off the skull, yes man, okay. Actually it got mind control at the last moment at like 5% HP, so that was perfect. Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of cleave damage when this X marker goes down. These other two yes men are gonna get healed up to full, but that's a very efficient mind control on the first one here. Yeah, Wunderbar, they're gonna be able to snap up this trash onto the final boss and Bloodlust on the boss with like 6 minutes left on the key. This Bink Busby timer is about 2 minutes faster than we saw from 07 earlier. This is
oh,
like
then here we go.
fast from Wunderbar.
And that's going to bode really well for them in case it does come to sort of.
They were talking about Wonderbar versus 07, but my comment previously was about Wonderbar versus Miscount. So I went the other direction.
Managed to time their keys. Now,
Um,
currently, we do have 07 on their.
but yeah,
last break, so it's
Winter,
just-
it was a little rough.
And then all teams will have completed those breaks once they all.
Guys, what does look fast?
Having some issues as their healer does go down, might have to reset here.
Oh, they're
Yeah, we did
resetting
also see
again.
Green player reset again on their 22.
Bummer.
Green player struggling quite a bit in this 22. And as we said, we do think that it's kind of an environment.
Okay, so mandatory.
So yeah, it's going to be a little bit rough for them.
Yeah, we'll have to see again. I think any team that gets all three of those stretch keys done today, the 22, 21, 21, will be making it through to tomorrow and putting themselves in a great position to compete.
My
with the
team
number one
spent
spot.
like 30 minutes trying to recreate this like standing where they're standing on the pyre right now to prevent the leaks, and we couldn't figure it out.
It looks like
We're too
Stove just
stupid.
cauterized to Eric
So I'm like
there.
watching, I'm
This
trying to figure
shot
out what are we
was
doing
just
wrong that
out.
they're doing
I
correctly.
think it's interesting to point out the difference as well between the mage specs in this dungeon, because we started off the day talking about this, right? Stove is opting to play fire in this key versus pretty much every other group opting to play the
Is it
Armor.
like a druid mount
Mandatory is just
life grip
favoring
situation?
more consistent
I guess they're just doing it for.
able to output compared to
Yeah, I don't know how they're making the
traps?
cats not leap.
Arcane Mage can put out.
Well, it makes it so the Chainmail
Definitely
leap doesn't
better for the
happen,
first, like, 10 minutes.
and the cats don't leap.
But
So it's like it's so much damage prevented. But when we were doing it, we couldn't make it consistent.
The AoE pulls
Ah.
without the many bosses is where Fire Mage definitely takes the front seat against the Arcane Mages. So we'll see if Mandatory is able to get through the first section of this dungeon with Fire Mage and capitalize on the strengths that it has in this dungeon.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how this fire mage is.
Miscount. Wonder
So we do
bars.
a wonder bar
It's
here on the
62.
last boss down there, 21, as we talked about, and a pretty fast timer. We're gonna be able to finish off those testers to get the last enemy forces that they need.
Perplexed at
And
61.
like I was thinking about this as you were talking. I was thinking about STEM, right? And obviously they are like the lowest seeded team, but there actually is a pretty big chance for STEM to even still make it. So if they time the key that they're in right now, if they time this 20, right, and they get the 2 points, which moves them to 61, and then they can still do the 22 meta load, which moves them to 62. And there's other teams that don't have the 22 done yet, right? It's both replayer, right? And then we have Holy Method. And it looks like they cannot, for at least for replay, it doesn't look like they're really timing that 22. And if Stamp can, and Holy Method also continues to struggle, then I guess Stamp could still make it. Now, obviously, it means they have to do this 20, and then immediately also one-shot this 22 Mother Load, but all teams actually can still qualify for tomorrow, which is crazy, considering that we're so close to the end of the day.
Yeah, again, we've been covering this pretty much ever since we knew who the teams were going to be for this competition, right? All 8 teams, incredibly powerful. It's really just about how you play today. And even if you played extremely well for the first 4 hours of the day, if in the last hour you start to falter and you're unable to time keeps, and other teams that maybe potentially had issues at the start of the day are able to close out the day strong, you could find yourself on the chopping block. So the last 55 minutes of the day here are incredibly important. You need to close out the day strong to keep yourself in the competition. Give yourself a chance for the grand prize and those great looking medals, by the way. Love the goblin theme on those medals. Probably a one-offer
really
for sure,
cool.
so definitely want to win those if you can, if you're these teams.
Yeah, if you're gonna win the MDIs, then it would be
Well,
this one, because those medals
Each
are
person could walk away with like $1,500
buy
today.
one of those. Yeah.
Like even if they get eliminated.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
30% left, and yeah, as you said, the time is actually looking very nice for them. And yeah, that's gonna move
Well,
to
technically,
63
each of
score.
these teams
And I
got
think
first or
anything
second
that's
place,
63
right?
now, they're definitely safe, right? Like, they are gonna
So
be
they would have
yeah.
two
in their
best
group,
girls,
right?
some of the lower
Yeah.
seeded teams that don't
So
get
they
that.
would be getting anywhere from like 3,000. They'd be getting around $3,000, like 3,300 to 2,700
So if Wunderbar finishes
per
first,
player,
they should be good, but
which is not bad, I guess, for 2 weekends of gaming.
so strong, right? We were talking
And
about
Yeah.
so much
if you think about
practice.
just, like, the weekends, but, yeah, the practice itself is crazy. So that, you know, they just sunk like
the other dungeons
6
not
weeks
quite looking as good as the Priory.
every day.
And now
practicing.
Perplexed and mandatory.
If
Wait,
not
where's
more,
my
even
photo?
more than 6 weeks, honestly.
Perplex is also utilizing that bracer here, making sure they don't get jumped on by the Lynxes, and also jumped on by Shane.
Wait, where's my girly pop?
Yeah. Let's see. I want to see what this timer ends up being for Wunderbar here, because this is going to be very, very quick. Whenever we stop the clock here, Tettles has been talking about how he thinks if Cinderbrew is in the pool, a 22 might be in the cards. Wunderbar is going to be 2 minutes under with 2 deaths if they just go a little bit faster. He's 100% right. Like 22 is on the table. That is a ridiculously fast time in the metery there from Wunderbar. 32 if you don't factor in the deaths. Holy Method's right there as well, to be honest with them. I think
Miscan hasn't done their 21 yet.
22 is potentially in the cards later this weekend. Definitely not something I'd expect them to go for today. They still need to go for the 21 Priory that we see a couple other teams attempting. Speaking of which, Mandatory on a fantastic run right now, past.
Oh, hi, Thaddeus, sorry.
Oh, that's
here
that's
into the
correct.
next poll. I believe we have Dual Maul in on this poll as well, and Fire Mage happily just flame striking away still.
Yep, looking very strong. As we do know, Mandatory is playing quite a lot of count before they are moving to Dalecry, and playing a little bit of a different route compared to what we've seen from Wunderbar, for example. And then I haven't seen what Perplex is doing, but I'm going to be taking a closer look at some of their pulls that they're doing as well on their side to see how much trash they are doing afterwards. As Wunderbar now, as they time to 21, Cinderbrew, they are regrouping, making sure everyone is logging on the other characters. And they're not logging on different classes, but they are logging on different, maybe racials, different kinds of talents. They do have multiple of the same characters set up on these tournament realms to make sure they are utilizing the racials for each dungeons properly. There we go, Mandatory now approaching that first boss.
Okay. Super clean from them. Of course, a little bit scary. Warlynxes plus sharpshooters on top of the boss, not even CCing any of them. They're just go ahead and pulling it all with the boss. Ring of Frost is going to stop the first set of Lynx jumps as well here. Of course, Sova actually gets hit by one of those Lynx jumps, gets it dispelled off there. Let's see what the play is for the next one. Probably an Ursul's maybe on the next set. Nope. Mode gets hit by one of those bleeds as well. Has to remove that. Lots of AoE damage coming out from the boss here, and every single one of these AoEs is going to be a struggle for Mode to heal the group through. Disc Priest struggling through the AoE. If they were to get a Savage moment during that cast, if a player didn't have their Shadow Meld button on the trigger, instantly popping it with the next global, they would go down instantly. Another bleed onto Mode using a pain suppression to keep himself top here. This is just non-stop action while these Lynxes are still alive.
There's just so much damage going through.
Oh,
and
no.
Silence does go down. That's gonna be
Yikes.
unrecoverable. That is a reset coming through by Mandatory. And yeah, this boss does so much damage to a tank. We've been talking about the group damage, but the tank also just taking a ton of damage coming through, on top of course, also having those sharpshooters shoot the tank and the healer.
Emotional damage, yep.
The rest of the group, especially using that pain sap on himself, right, on Mode. I think that might be a pain sap.
Emotional damage. That guy's so funny. Oh my god.
Means that he does go down here and they have to reset. Very unfortunate. As Wunderbar now is also in that 21 Fiery, attempting that one. And Max, look at them as they are as well in the 21 Fiery. They have the one death on the board, and they're done with the first couple of mini bosses. They're looking pretty good.
Perplex
so far.
I believe Perplex is doing the alternate routing that I was talking about, where they deal with all the casters in front of the High Priest before they pull her, and then they end up pulling her into the next trash pack at the top of the stairs here. Let's see. No, they actually have Tenor here, so they already killed High Priest Emiya. Okay. Completely different than what I thought. It is different from what we normally see here. They've dealt with all their mini-bosses, though. 7 minutes 40 into the key. They can go straight to Captain Valkyrie here. Actually going through the fountain. Different routing here than what we're used to seeing. This is a nice way to skip past all of those Lynxes, sharpshooters, and night patrols here. Straight onto the boss. Now, we don't have a lot of a trash count here. We're about 8 to 10% lower than you would like to be here, so Perplexed have to pull something after the boss. But you have to worry about just getting through the 21 boss on its own, as we just saw from Mandatory. It's a pretty dangerous boss on its own, right? Thing can easily die to just any one of these bleeds.
Definitely, we do see.
Where does this priest come from?
Here, so they are going to get that caster in, which means that they're going to go up to 3 targets, which is pretty nice to have. So yeah, utilizing a little bit of an easier mob for sure. I would say a priest is easier to deal with compared to the sharpshooters and the lynxes. So nicely done. As Holy Method now actually approaching that last area in their plus 20. Unfortunately, they had to reset this key quite a few times, and we talked about them. Being a little bit of a
Seems like DH Shank's meta right now.
the end of the day, they have not
Yeah, would you say DHs are meta mostly because of their AoE silence stuns capacities, or?
I think Boomkin and DH being meta has a lot to do with because in the War Within they made the change where in the past if you already know this, I'm just explaining this so in case anybody else doesn't know.
No,
this.
I like hearing your explanations.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's because like in the past, like if there's like a bunch of casts going off or something, you just do like you just typhoon them, you'd stun them, you'd thunderstorm them, right? And it would interrupt the cast and it would kind of like pseudo lock them out. But now, as soon as you use like a stop on something, it just starts recasting. So there's only and so it used to be like all AoE stops were like some are better than others, but they were decently equal. Like silence is like the AoE silence from like the DH was like a little bit better because it'd be like, oh, instead of taking 6 seconds to cast again, now it takes 8 seconds to cast again. Whereas now, like if you thunderstorm something, as soon as it lands, it's gonna start casting right again.
Yeah.
And the only true like AoE lockouts now, AoE stops that exist in the game now, are from Vengeance Demon Hunter and from Boomkin. And also there's something that they get to Prot Warriors now, so possibly them too, though they're not very meta right now. So that's why those two are so dominant with the casters, is because it's what like enables you to be able to pull these big things together, is the AoE silence from the DH acting as a long lockout, and then in the beam acting as a long lockout. And you especially need that when you're playing things like a Disc Priest and you don't have like the extra kicks. But yeah, that's like DH itself is just a good tank, but also so is like something like Guardian Druid and stuff like that, like we saw like in the past weekends. Like that's what a lot of people were playing, and Guardian Druids weren't having any trouble living or anything like that. It's just the AoE silence is makes them like the de facto. I'm not a tank player,
Yeah.
so like I'm not completely sure like how the other tanks, as far as like survivability and damage, actually rank. But it is an agreement that that is such a large advantage for playing the Vengeance CH is like the AoE lockout. Same thing with the Boomkin, because Boomkin like has good damage. They're a little bit squishy, but the beam, like enabling these pulls, is insane. And also, Mark of the Wild is like the one of the most valuable buffs you can have inside of Mythic Plus right now.
Love that. I do think, and then of course, like the magic damage taken debuff that DHs bring is super powerful. Then you just stack with like all these casters.
Yeah, I mean, like I do kind of like because like they nerfed like like the Arcane Intellect, the Fortitude, the DH buff, and stuff like that. I do like that they nerfed that so that it feels like less like group buffs don't feel like there's still like you need at least one in raid, but then it doesn't feel like as incentivized inside Mythic Plus. But I think that's why the Mark of the Wild is like so much more oppressive now, is because it was already like universally good, and then it's like was one of the ones that didn't get hit with the nerf.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they
It
nerfed
makes
it like
sense.
as I think
makes
it's just for
sense.
an AI at the beginning of the expansion. Because those like mage and priest had been so oppressive inside Mythic
Yeah.
Plus. Although it didn't fix anything and they're still oppressive.
Yeah,
They
they're like
tried.
literally still here.
Yeah. I mean they're still here just because for other reasons, but yeah.
As soon as they brought back workshop, I was like, oh, I know mages are going to be meta because those bracers, like I know just people just went crazy for
Yeah.
them. And then there's Theater of Pain, and that was like a really strong like caster trinket at the time. And I was like, oh man, we're just gonna, people are gonna come
Yeah, I'm
in
surprised
trying
nobody's
all that
using
stuff.
that theater trinket this time around. Because I feel
Yeah,
like whatever was around before, it was so good. And like it just like super undertuned now.
yeah. There are really good trinkets in raid and stuff. This tier, like previous,
Yeah.
I think in that tier, like there wasn't tons of options, at least for raid.
I think. Ooh. Oh well, this counts was faster than Wonderbar again.
Yeah.
Damn.
That is cool.
Yeah, I don't think like Miss Count was seen as like a favorite coming into this. It felt like it was like Wonder Bar or like mandatory. But it kind
Yeah,
of
for
seems like
sure.
they're showing up.
$27.57. $27.57. How come I can't type tippy tappies?
Might get one more set of Radiance and Savage Mullen before the boss dies, but it is going to be a 21 captain Valkyrie. No on the board thus far.
Yeah, the Holy Radiance is coming through as you see, and another mauling as well as of course she does have the Shadow Melt available. I'm assuming they're gonna be utilizing that. Also AMS running as well to use that. So next is gonna go a little bit of an adventure now, putting that mini boss a little bit closer to them. So if you see Wrath
27.
here, then the mini boss is gonna walk a little bit closer.
Was it 57? Is that what I said?
Want her. This is gonna be using that Shadow Melt because we do know that Wunderbar is pulling that mini boss onto Rock Hut. Seems like an absolute crazy thing to do on a 21, but we will see if we can execute it. One of the craziest things about the mini boss on Rock Hut is just like the amount of area denial that the mini boss creates. On top of Rock Hut also like having those holy shields, whenever especially when the wings are up, having those like shields basically before, it's just crazy.
I think what's crazy is that they deal with the 21 Captain Valkyrie, and they're like, you know what? This dungeon hasn't been hard enough for us. Let's just pull an extra light spawn on purpose. Normally these mobs are like van level territory. These purifications do so much single target damage to a player. If they get targeted by a pot shot or a shoot or any cast that goes off as well, they're just permanently dead through that purification. And you know, they've also just used a bunch of their shadow melts and invises because of the way that Savage Mullen mechanic works on the first boss. Lix also just uses shadow melt to reposition the mini boss. But Wunderbar deals with it perfectly. Purifier dies as the last mob, not a single chance to accidentally heal any of their mobs. And 11 minutes, and we're ready now to use this second Blood Blast and attempt the plus 21 Paladin pull. Let's see how we're able to get this done with this Arcane Mage. Love the POV of Gingy there, linking in, polymorphing that Devout Priest, so they don't have to worry about an extra caster. They only have to go single pick rotation on the Devout Priest in this group. But it's really not the priest that will worry about it. It's every single one of these paladins. Every sacred token do tons of damage to the group that has to somehow survive through. For the first 20 seconds of the poll, the Nature's Vigil from Clix is going to do a ton of work. Look at the HPS coming out of that boomkin on this massive AoE poll, but when that runs out, it's all on the priest.
3104.
So much damage. You can see they're trying to use the advantage of the same lives. Each and every one of these AoEs is putting each player to like 20% or even lower than that. As we do now see the discount come out, they need to make sure they're stacking tightly in that one, as they also have to keep on moving the trash because of those consecrations that are going to be in the ground. Now we do have the darkness come through, but unfortunately consecration comes out immediately afterwards. You're not actually going to be able to stand in it for very long. MC and Belief is also going to be available in just a moment. Push did put it up here in the back to make sure that they can kite into it. And we do see some shadow melts coming through as well, making sure that some of these casts are still going to be able to survive because they're running out of interrupts, it looks like, as this smite was only dropped at the very last millisecond. So they are now dropping lower. This seems like they've executed this pull pretty well.
24.
All of them still alive, actually. Might get one more pass through, and wow. What an execution
Okay.
here by Wunderbar.
Super clean, no deaths. That's what you need to see in order to potentially time this 21. They still had that priest, I believe. No, they actually pulled that in at the last moment. That's why it was one of the last mobs to die. Now into the double pull. Not CCing either of these priests, so it's going to be double priest, double conjurer, double templars, and actually paladins in the group as well. So a lot of AoE damage, a lot of AoE stops required to live through this pull. It's still a difficult pull on its own. As long as they have their AoE stops right, it should be a lot.
Oh, hey, Learn.
Pull they've just pulled off.
Hey, Learn. Your hair looks good. Thank you.
Baron Rockfight priest.
I made it myself.
We are well on our way to seeing this win for both of them. Just that.
You come here. I'll do your hair too.
Make sure that we are keeping track of Perplex as well, because even though Wunderbar is doing an amazing job here,
You're like a pro? Yeah, I did.
they are in their 21, and they are moving into this last area.
I would wash your hair.
Did manage to finish off Rockfight already, but
Just let me know. I'm ready. I'm here for you. I got you, girl. Hope you're having a good day.
one death on the board. I think Kyber is looking pretty good for them still. They have two Davros available in case something does go wrong. And I think their route generally is like slightly slower compared to Wunderbar. And Mandatory, unfortunately, has to reset actually, as they do have a Kyber before. But yeah, Perplex looking really good.
Yeah, mandatory opting to go for that
Hmm.
impact into the
Are you
boss.
watching MDI? Did you just wake up?
at that section of the dungeon. I believe they wiped up the full right beforehand, actually. So about 8 minutes in, that's another reset for them. Again, mandatory, perplex, Wunderbar, not teams that are really in danger of being eliminated today from what we think based off the scoreboard. But again, the dungeons you complete today are specific. I mean, they carry on throughout the weekend, right? So any leg up you can get on the competition today will carry on through the week. You don't have to worry about that next dungeon tomorrow or Sunday. So
You're living in Canada. Something's wrong with you. Oh no. Oh no.
See how difficult just 21 is to literally kill off these multiple bosses, and I don't think 22 is going to be able to do it.
Yeah, at this point, I'm also doubting the 22, honestly, just seeing how tough this is. You can see Wunderbar now on Baron Bronheim. And while those teams are working on their 21s and struggling quite a bit, I did want to take a look at our 22 Matterlow teams. So right now, we have Green Player in Matterlow, who has reset that quite a few times. We do have Holy Method that moved on to Matterlow as well after finishing off with Starting Diary. And we have 07 as well in 22.
Well, Lauren, at least you're not in Torghast. I finished all but 2 of my Torghast achievements, so could be worse. Could be worse. I know people actually play that. Yokata was awesome. People play all types of different WoWs.
Something that actually just happened for Perplexed could be potentially very important for end of competition timing, right? If we're talking about this 21 priority and being the potential capture of this key, your timer then should be very important. This key, Perplexed just had 2 deaths to begin with the crash pull that they did at the top of the staircase. That's 30 seconds off the death. That's 30 seconds of prime time breakers should they time this key here. I think the timer to complete the key should still be fine, but again, those extra deaths, that might be something that will prey on the back of their minds, thinking, oh man,
You had fun in the Kata during the Dragon Soul patch? But that raid was a snooze fest. Lols. I like Dragon Soul. I mean, I got to solo heal a lot of stuff there, so I think I was like a little biased. You know?
yeah, we'll have something else that we're talking about a lot about Priory, but another team that needs to get that 22 Motherload done is Green Player, and they're on one of the walls of this key in 22 Azeroth here. Every single user Earth Ranger needs to be dealt with as quickly as possible. Arcane Surge available for this particular mob should die relatively quickly, but as that Arcane Surge runs out, the Touch of the Magi mobs, look, the Earth Ranger's still at 50% HP. This mob cannot remain to be alive by the time the boss starts to cast his Resonant Quake. They need to kill this off quickly, and that cast is going to start right after this.
Only one raid? I could tank. If I tanked Heroic, so I did that? Oh, that's fair. What a team player. Two, 3, 5 setup. Oh, you're a 10-man enjoyer? Oh, dude, in Kata we were like so stubborn, and we kept a 25-man roster. We struggled, dude. That's why I was solo healing, because we did a 10-man, we did a 25-man.
very soon we are going to be locking in our keys. There are 30 minutes left in the day for teams to start new keys, which means most of our teams will be able to finish the run
You're
today
zoning out.
and start another keystone. Although, as we see on the right-hand side of our screen, Holy Method actually having a tank and a druid go down, and a tank go down again. Holy Method wiping and now being obligated to probably reset this mother load they're in, or maybe keep the attempt going. No, they're time portaling. Okay, so Holy Method now have one more. Like, they won't be able to do a dungeon after this one. It is just going to be this. However, they're still playing for that 63rd point. I think 63 is going to be safe. I think teams getting 63 will be pretty happy with it. 07 also having some difficulties here on the skip past this double mastermind goal. And Mastermind coming out, though. This is not going to be a reset, just minus 30 seconds on this death timer.
I was kind of taking a look at the leaderboard right before we came in. I think that the runs that are the most pivotal is Holy Method versus Green Player in this Motherload 22. If Green Player put up this Motherload 22 and Holy Method are unable to convert the +2 points, that is going to send Holy Method out in 7th place. Now, there is an outside chance that neither of those teams get eliminated, and 07 could potentially be joining Stamp as the bottom two teams. There is still that possibility, but I think that those are the most likely situations for the bottom two teams currently.
Yeah, Stamp can only get to 62 points right now, so if another team can't get to 63, which will probably happen for Green Player and Holy Method right there, they have a hard path to 63 right now. Holy Method able to do it if they can get it without having to reset again. But you can see they're starting up that next keystone. Meanwhile, in the bottom right, we do have Stamp finishing off Goldie Baron bottom in the +20 Cinder Brew, so that's going to bring them up to 61 points as well. So going into the last 30 minutes here, we are going to have all of our teams within 2 points of each other. 2 points only separating our.
I'm guessing all the alliance, the MDI teams are alliance. Yeah.
Right now, number 1 is Wunderbar. They are number 1 by 20.
Yeah, I feel like all of the teams are alliance. Like, I mean, the racials are just way too strong.
Yeah.
Like
Dwarf,
Shadow Meld
Night
and
Elf.
yeah, Night Elf and Dwarf.
I think everybody's like mostly just like Night Elf though, because all the like a lot of like the mechanics that you normally like Dwarf are like weirdly also you can cheese with Shadow Meld this season.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why it works that way, but like yeah, there's just like a lot of boss mechanics that you could just like meld. It's so weird.
I think that they have surprised me the most today. 47% on the boss with 2.5 minutes, more than 2.5 minutes even to go. Even on this keystone level, this boss does not have that much health once you've broken through that shield. I think they are going to be okay as they do.
And even if there's not particularly something you want to use Shadow Meld on, I mean, it's just like a safety precaution too. If you know something happens, like if you're trying to do like a skip or whatever, it's like safety.
Yeah.
Right.
Also threat is a real mechanic for the all the DPS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like for the especially like the DKs and stuff, it's just like I'm pulling threat, let me just Night Elf. Very good.
What was that old? It was like Warlocks had like Soul Shatter back in the day. You die every time.
I think their vibes and their comms, I was listening to them a little bit during the game today, they sounded a little bit dejected and a bit stressed coming into group stage, but I feel like today they have actually just been totally on one. It seems like they've kind of entered this flow state where they're just pounding every single key and not having to make any of those mistakes. And if you have a perfect day, you have the ability to be able to rerun dungeons entirely later on. It's not like you're going to have to go back and put up an initial +1, whereas you see mandatory, they reset this priority of Sacred Flame 21 over and over again. If they aren't able to convert that into actual points today, they're going to have to come back to this dungeon later on.
Yeah, although there are going to be quite a lot of time over the next few days to do these keys. You know, we threw 3 dungeons at them today as Perplexed put this 21 on the board. They are going to move up to first place. Great outcome for them. And yeah, they will have some time to do some reruns over the next couple of days if they need to, because they're sitting on 22, 21, 21 now across their scorecard. I mean, what do you even do in your last 23 minutes of the day?
23 ML.
What do you think,
23
Motherload, you
Motherload.
think? Okay,
Yeah.
based off the timers we've seen, it actually looks like both the Motherload and the Cinder Brew are both possible. I think the Motherload is likely a little easier, though.
I would go 23 Motherload first for one reason, and it's because most of the difficulty is within the first 15 minutes of that dungeon, and it's a pretty hard cap to the first 15 minutes of that dungeon. And if you can kind of get through that
June 21. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, they just.
Oh my god.
This is the sixth time they've reset this key. Are you not just tilted if you had to reset this dungeon?
Yeah, so they're in sixth place right now, but yeah, they could easily get overtaken by both Green Player and Stamp. Now, Stamp have made the decision to go into a 21 Cinder Brew metery instead of a 22 Motherload. So this will be very bad for them on tiebreakers, because even if they get 62 points with this, they will lose that tiebreaker to any other team at 62 points that has a 22 Motherload, which Green Player might well get to that threshold. So that is a worrying thing if you're a Stamp fan here. They might have just eliminated themselves with the decision to go Cinder Brew metery, but it is not a foregone conclusion just yet. They could still advance to sixth place with this 21 Cinder Brew metery, which would be good enough to qualify out of the day if both Holy Method and Green Player fail to convert.
They're leaving.
Maybe deciding to
They listened to what Drano said, and they're like, I gotta go.
Yeah, they're like, actually.
Live on broadcast, Ratno's just influencing the outcome of the competition. I think the delay's longer than that. I think you're good.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do, because there's arguments to be made. I mean, Cinder Brew, if you think it's easier than the Motherload, oftentimes it's not going to come down to that first tiebreaker of highest skill level, right? Oftentimes it is just going to come down to the point total. So
Okay.
it could have been a good decision for them, but it does seem like, it seems like they're actually just resetting the Cinder Brew, so just something went wrong at the start of that key, but they are going to start Cinder Brew up again, and it looks like that's where they're going back into. Meanwhile, Holy Method, they have now reset this 22 Motherload twice. They can afford to reset it in terms of the timer, but they can't afford to beat this key. They can't afford to fail to put this key on the board, because if they do,
Okay, Perplex is in the lead at 64. Wonder Bar is at 63 with a 30, 52, 21, 26. Miscount is next with a world record. 30, 23, and 20. What's a 27, 33? Mandatory is at 63 as well. They're at a 22 at 3106. 21, 31, 34, 20 at a 28, 30. 07 is at a 20. At 62, they have a 21, 29, 59, 21. 32, 47, 20, 28, 08. Holy Method is next at 61. They have a 20, 26, 21, 21, 31, 16, 20, 27, 57. Green Player is at 61 with a 3-minute delta. So this probably is the same. 21, 40, 30, 44, 20, 28, 31, 20, 29, 43. Stamp is at 61, which this will change. 20,
Rainy. Ooh,
30.
I'm jealous. It was storming here last night, and then the other night it was storming. No, last night, but the
20,
night before, it was storming so bad, like it blew out all the windows at
30.
the airport, and there was like 3-inch hail. It was like out of nowhere. Like it was sunny, and then 20 minutes later, it was just hailing, storming, insane, for like an hour, and then went back to being sunny. The
Whoa.
weather here is so weird.
Do you guys get like monsoons or whatever they're called?
Oh no, it's not. It's a. I think monsoons are only like in Asia, right? Isn't that how
Oh,
it
they
works?
have
Because it's based on the ocean it
typhoons.
forms in.
No, that's a typhoon, I think. I just learned
Oh.
about monsoons here. They're basically the same thing. They're like, well, also like oceans, I guess. I guess they get them in Hawaii too. It's just like really
Oh, okay.
heavy, like torrential downpour.
Yeah, it's just like a crazy
they're-
thunderstorm that comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah,
it
yeah.
just leaves like an hour later,
Yeah.
and you're like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah, apparently that happens here in Arizona. I have yet to experience like a real one. But
Oh,
it's like it's like for like 5 minutes it's like crazy thunderstorm, like crazy heavy like rains.
Oh, okay.
I just learned about
I don't
them.
know
So
why. I don't know why I was thinking that. I think that was something because like I took like a what was it some like weather class in like college,
mhm.
and then like it was something like that. Maybe it was typhoons or something. It was like, and that was the word I was thinking of. I was like, doesn't it matter like the ocean is? My brain just
Yeah.
immediately like
No,
went
no,
back
no.
10 years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're like with perfect precision. I think you're right because like hurricanes don't happen around the world. That's just what we call them.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. That's the difference. It's like we call them the hurricanes because they form in that ocean, and they're called something different when they
yeah.
form in the Pacific versus the Atlantic. It's, yeah, that's what it
But
is.
but maybe monsoon's just like the type of rain because it's like really heavy. You know, like
Yeah.
monsoons and I don't know for sure. I'm not pretending to be have a college
don't
class about
remember.
it. But I just learned that apparently like this time of year it's like really hot and it's cloudy and apparently there's like
Mhm.
random rain. This is like the rainy season for Arizona, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. It's been raining like all week here, like off and on. Like it'll just be like sunny, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go for a walk, and then I look at my thing. It's like, oh, it's about to start
Oh
pouring
no.
3 inches of rain in 5 minutes.
Oh
Apparently,
no.
that's weird.
You're like
I'm just not prepared for any of this.
yeah. I'm glad you looked though. I would be very
It's
unhappy.
happened a
Like
few times where I've like not looked, and then I'm like halfway through my walk and it starts pouring. I'm like, oh no, like what?
oh no. You're like now I'm going home. I'm just going to walk home
Yeah,
now.
I'm drenched. Yep.
Oh my
And it's
god.
weird because like it's just so different from California because it will start raining, but there'll be like a cloud above me, but the rest of the sky will be blue and sunny, and like that one cloud will start raining. I'm like, no, this is just weird. Like it's
It's
just
like
weird.
it's
just
like
this
a
one
cartoon.
cloud. Yeah,
It's like a
that.
cartoon.
And I'm like, I'm so confused. Oh my god! And the most embarrassing thing happened to me. I haven't even told this story, but I'll tell it to you now. This was
Okay.
like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I got so used to the single cloud thing happening. I was walking in a parking lot, and I got hit by one raindrop, and I was like, "Why
no.
is there just one raindrop?" And I got back to the car and I looked, and a bird shit on me.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my
I
god.
thought it was rain. I thought it was rain, and I was like, "Why is this rain this color?"
Ew.
It took me like it took me so long to realize that wasn't rain.
Oh my god. Everything's getting washed. You're doing an everything shower. All your clothes are getting washed.
Well, it's
Oh
like,
my
I was
god.
at home for so long, and it was like on my face.
Oh no. Ew. Unlucky. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this sucks.
Oh, poor green player. Oh my god, this story is terrible. That sucks.
Starting up another 21 at this point. Basically, all of our teams are going to be able to upgrade one more keystone today. The exception to that being mandatory, who can finish their priority and then start another keystone as well. But almost all of our other teams are basically in final attempts, not necessarily final attempts, but only plus 1 point being possible, right? They can reset for the next 13 minutes, but they're not going to have time to time a dungeon and start another one. Again, anybody who's unfamiliar with our overtime rule, once it gets to 3 p.m. Pacific, in 13 minutes here, we're going to lock the keys. You're not going to be able to start a new key, but you will be able to finish any key that you are active.
Hello,
Hey, Jaxifer. Hey, Jaxifer.
Reset time for right now.
Hey, Jax, happy weekend.
Elimination protocol.
Welcome in.
Protocol that we're looking at right here, Dreadnoughts? Like, who is on the bubble for being eliminated? Is anybody locked up on being eliminated? What is kind of the situation looking like that?
All three of the following teams are the ones in the most danger: Holy Method, Green Player, and Stamp. In fact, it is definitely going to be two of those three teams that get eliminated at the end of the day, because all three of those teams can only do one more dungeon in the day, as Holy Method
Oh, holy method.
in this Motherlode. They have to stay at least right
Oh, holy method. That sucks.
I think they're just tilting so bad in this dungeon.
Yeah.
Stamp don't improve. But if either of those teams improve, they will overtake Holy Method for 6th place. Then
Wonder Bar got the Pyrie in, man.
now if Holy Method puts the Motherlode on the board, they will move up to 63, which will tie them into
Whoops.
the middle of the pack level. I think a lot of our teams might end today at 63 points if they can't complete their stretch goal needs. Whereas Green Player and Stamp are only playing for 60.
Perplex.
Only good enough to beat Holy Method because Holy Method are sitting on a 2 chest that they are struggling to realize the points from.
Yeah, and Holy Method could, in theory, go to 21 Motherlode and be able to put up the +1 in that dungeon. But at the same point, that would be bad for tiebreaker criteria against a team like a Green Player, who, if they actually time the 22 Motherlode, you were already in trouble regardless.
Right. Yeah, it would be good for tiebreaks against Stamp, like to be able to go to a tiebreak situation.
Whoa.
Stamp.
Looks like Wonder Bar's almost 4 minutes ahead of Perplex. They're,
Giving up. And Holy Method
is that right?
set of players that I don't
It looks right.
What? 4
They're
minutes?
4
That's insane.
4 minutes faster. Yeah, I guess their Pyrie's almost almost a full minute. Oh no, their Pyrie's only a little bit different. Oh yeah, their Brew is almost 2 minutes faster.
Oh.
And then their
That's crazy.
Pyrie, yeah, their Pyrie's almost 3. Yeah, I guess that 2 and 2. That makes sense.
my character, my arcade boards to not pull extra stuff. I can't look at my feet.
22 Cinder Brew is crazy.
Boss split is going to be very tight. So we tend to talk about first boss splits on Brewmaster. What you want to see whenever you're looking at time to keep.
Okay, let's see. Miscount is at 63. Mandatory is at 63. 07's at 62. Holy Method, 61. Green Place, 61, 61.
Come up with some time that nobody else thought was possible. What do we think their routing is going to be in this 22? Does it have to differ from the 21? Because more Bloodlust is possible in Cinderbrew if you hit your lust close to cooldown, but in general, teams have been kind of opting to go for the perfect lust strategy. Yeah, we just saw 3 ice blocks. Don't worry about it. It's a reset. We'll go again.
Holy Method is still falling apart.
I'm going to be honest. Are you tilted here? Like, I feel like 100% tilted. But what can you do? You have to keep going. There's 15 minutes left. 10 minutes left in the day. You just have to play. You have to push out.
You got 10 minutes left in the day, okay? You take 5 minutes, you pop open the refrigerator, you stick your head inside, cool off for a bit, then you come back and you game one last attempt at the end of the day. That's the other option here.
They can come at 8.
What, Ratnos?
Put your head inside the refrigerator. Apparently that's the hack.
Oh, no.
Yeah, when Jonas calls like a break timer for like raiding, that's what he does. He goes downstairs, opens the refrigerator, and sits there for 5 minutes. Every raid.
I want to look at Voodoo Bar. Okay, they still think that they have time to do this one pull on the right after.
Oh my god.
Okay, but they pretty much have to beeline, pun not intended, to go to IPA after the fact here. Because look at this Bloodlust timer. It's up in 2 minutes. You want to press that on the first pull in the IPA room?
Crazy.
They're getting that Bloodlust on cooldown because they still have to deal with the hallway pull, right? So
Yeah,
it's going to be a little delayed.
what do we think about our
Kind
Ikazans?
of an interesting question. Do they have a V-Lit MC?
They do not. It looks like maybe they're just going to pull another pack on this side.
Oh.
Going for a second thrower? Yeah, are they just going big? Are they just going big bug pool?
Yeah, maybe the thought
You have to play for that.
So maybe
Whew.
right is, hey,
Those life bars went down to like nothing.
Yeah.
so we may as well just give up the lust in the dungeon or use it in a different spot and just avoid the backtracking that is associated with our movement in the +21.
Okay. I think that dropping your eye at the sand stacks first and foremost is a huge deal, and I also think that there's some offensive cooldown complications whenever you start to run away, where you saw the offensive CDs for Wunderbar, they were coming up right as that.
They are not sticking their head in the fridge. They are already pulling.
Nope. They
This
just
mother.
gotta fucking send it. They've gotta win.
With your offensive CDs and just kind of continue trucking on that direction. But it's atypical compared to
Sim, I mean, just the third swarming surprise doing so much damage to the group here. The numbers on this E level are absolutely ridiculous. What are we going to do with this bloodlust? What is it going to be saved for?
So sometimes you can lust bank on CD if you're fast enough. That's again, if you're fast enough. They're not fast enough here to lust bank on CD. So it kind of calls into question, where is that lust going to be pressed? It's a very interesting decision by Wunderbar.
Mandatory might get another key in, huh?
Final boss here. So this is our last team that will be able to start a new key after this run.
Oh yeah, there's Dratnos talking about it.
Now, and they could, in theory, also try and get a 65th point like Wunderbar are doing, depending on what they decide to do after this. You can see they're not at full count, but there is a polymorph devout priest off to the side, and they also have a bunch of risen footmen into the boss right now. That's going to be the last of the count that they need here. Getting a bunch of free funnel damage for Stove. Actually, Stove on the fire mage, so not getting free funnel damage. Just some nice, good cleave, good pad for the mage and for the unholy DK. The anti-magic zone comes down to help them get through these bursts of damage as the footmen starting to die. Chaos Nova is going to stun the first one as it dies. They're knocking up these other mobs, but the footmen are exploding. Looks like they've done a great job of avoiding too many of them actually exploding on the group.
Yeah, that was really clean. I mean, Skylark actually walked away from the boss. That way the footman didn't die during that blinding light AoE cast. So lowering the amount of variables that could potentially go wrong there on that kind of pull.
Yeah, super, super clean. Holy Method, they need this pull to win. Only 5 minutes left. They get on a good run here. First pull went cleanly for them. This extractor is extremely healthy. No arcane mage funnel, not enough to kill this extractor before the second extraction. Andy doing his best job to not get hit by the AoEs on the ground. Good Infernal Strike away from the pack there. But they're running out of AoE stops. This will be the knock versus Vortex from the Druid there. Do we have anything for these Rock Lances? A knock up coming out. Probably Supernova from the Mage. Will be positioning for the Blast Wave in melee there. Going to stop the next set of cast. Extractor getting a third extraction cast off. Hopefully they can kill it before any major AoE group damage goes down. A second Solar Beam going to be used to prevent as many of these Rock Lances from going off as possible. I believe the interrupts are back and they should be through this pull. But you can just see on this key level how long this pull lives and how much group coordination it takes just to get a second pull of the dungeon done.
2 sappers now tagged, plus a mine rat, an earth shaper, and another mine rat as they're going to head into the boss. Now, this is farther than they made it on several of their attempts, but they have wiped to this exact spot in, I mean, at this point they have 10 or something resets in this dungeon at this key level. Green player, though, they have had a death as well. This team had an even more heartbreaking thing going on where they actually were on time, on pace, and then they wiped on mobile Rasta, which is usually not a boss that we think of as being one of the hardest ones in here. Usually we think of it as being one of the easier ones, but they lost their healer again. And their healer going to release. Yeah, luckily they've already killed the first boss, able to run back, but watch the tank now. The tank has no last resort available here. Once this metamorphosis expires without a healer nearby, but it looks like those penance bolts from out of screen here. Our healer has made it back. Unfortunately, looks like our Moonkin has gotten melee by Nazarite Extract.
We're out of here.
And they are going to give up here and go again. 4 minutes left in the day for teams to start new keys. So this is okay, but pretty soon it will not be. Green player are currently in 7th place. So if that happens to them again, and they're forced to reset the key, they will be eliminated, even if Holy Method continue to choke here. However, we also have a battle going on at the top of our leaderboard as well. These teams are already safe from elimination. Teams like Wunderbar, Mandatory, Perplexed, and Viscount. And they are playing right now for whether they're going to end the day in 63, 64, 65 points, and what their timers are going to be. This pull is such a dangerous one for Wunderbar right now.
This is so nice. I mean, look at their bloodlust. So they actually backtracked after the bank area, and then this was still their bloodlust. So they're going for 1 less lust over the course of the entire dungeon, but they're making sure that it's like the perfect and most optimal version of that lust. And I think that the Kazans allow you to re-pull that additional harvester in the bank area
just kind of crazy because like they made it to Moogle Razdunk in the 22,
Yeah.
right? And then they just kind of had an oopsie on the last boss. So like, why are they doing this?
I feel like making the shift for this key this late in the day is such a scary thing to do. Meanwhile, we did also have Perplexed, Mandatory putting up the 21 Priory. So they are now tying Wunderbar and Perplexed at 64 points. They are a minute slower than Wunderbar, but still 2 minutes faster than Perplexed on time tiebreakers. And they are going to
Why are they
immediately
rerunning
their
them
Motherload
out?
tiebreak if they can. It makes sense. Of those 3 teams, Mandatory are the slowest in the Motherload, but it's only by about 15 seconds separating them from the fastest, which is Wunderbar.
If you're ever stamped, or not stamped, if you're ever fully method, do you ever fail on this 22 motherload and to go to 21 motherload now since green player conceded the additional point?
You'd have about 30 seconds to do that.
Yeah, you'd have to do that
because
right
we're
now.
about to lock in our final runs.
It is about to finalize. We will let you know when these runs become final. As it stands right now, there is technically still time to make that call, but and it might have been the right call. But I do think that it makes sense to be. If you're an MDI team, you usually just don't want to be making those kinds of decisions. You don't even really want to spend that much time thinking about that because even if you survive today, you'd be putting yourself in such a bad spot for tomorrow if you were holy method making a call like that. They are still a team that is playing to win despite having lost almost an hour of their day today to mishaps in the Motherload. They can claim most of that back if they can redeem themselves with this run right now.
I was going to say that IPA pull that Wunderbar is doing onto the boss in the 22 is absolutely demonic. The fact that they were able
Yeah,
to
it's entertaining yet.
Maniac onto IPA,
I want to see what happens.
and also pull extra crash mobs on top of it as well for funnel is insane. Missed count in 21. This is their best attempt that we've seen at this Priory.
Oh, this is final runs.
And we have heard the call. These are now final runs, so any wipes and resets are going to end your day from here on out. Clutch factor has to be activated as we reach.
Kira might die.
That was first overall 3 p.m. Yeah, last resort already procced. He's literally running out of cooldowns. No pain suppressions left. Kira might have to start kiting at the last moment here as these paladins continue to wail away on
Jeez.
this. In addition to the sacred tolls going on the team, AJ's completely doomed. There is nothing left. Innervate not in sight. The team just has to somehow, some way stay alive. Still 2 paladins alive. One last sacred toll gonna come out as well. Does the Skullcast come out in a moment as well? Or can Miscount finally get through this pull of the dungeon? And in the meantime, they're going down for Holy Method. They don't have a battle res available at any point as well here. These Stone Furies are engaged from Taskmaster Ascari. The Furies Quake Cast are going to be about 1 second. They have these perfect kicks here, or it could be an instant team wipe.
Yeah, another one of those charges comes out. It's going to
Sheesh.
move as well. Brutal positioning there of that mob. Those Stone Furies now about to cast again. Another battle cry coming out from Taskmaster Ascari. Pain suppression goes on Anti, and while
No.
from 100 to 0, charge, Anti leaps in.
Ooh.
Has to leap out though as there are bombs on the ground.
Oh my god.
Like they are going to be able to maybe stabilize this, but they've lost a few more deaths here. Meanwhile, Mandatory also in the same dungeon here, having had Mode go down to one of those invisible casts there, the Earth Shock from those Earth Shapers. But Andy's health dropping super low here. Would really like to preserve that last resort.
Kill the Taskmaster, please.
Are they able to keep this run going? 2 deaths on the board. It's not great, but compared to their previous attempts, they will take it.
They've actually saved the Bloodlust, right, for Azeroth as well, so they'll have that extra damage on the pull there. Slam is playing for their tournament life. It's do or die now. And losing a player on the Bloodlust is not good. A second death is going to probably put the nail in the coffin for this pull. And yes, these mobs are regenerating. Heals have gone off. I don't know if you can live through this pull for another minute and a half with 2 players going down here. They're
those
going to
failed
try,
batches.
though. They have to.
They're spawned in a pretty bad spot here. I'm not sure they're going to have line of sight on these. They're not. Look at that debuff now on everybody except for their Warlock. 2 stacks on their tank. That last resort not available. The healer desperately trying to stay alive here.
Huh.
And evangelism as well. Somehow, some way, it looks like Stammer may be able to stabilize through this, but these hobgoblins
Can't believe he healed through that.
charging.
Absolutely, all of his cooldowns are used.
Yeah, I mean that was impressive
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
On that world marker, but the debuff goes out once again.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Explosive brew.
Oh.
Healer, no B-res available. The reckless delivery here is going to send the DK and all the DPS home. Just a tank left alive for Stamp, and unfortunately, I believe that Stamp are probably now depleted. They might try and keep this attempt going. There is maybe enough time in that plus 21 keystone level, but it's such a tight timer. I don't know if it is possible. We'll see. They are tapped.
Wow.
Can we cut to them? How are they planning? They might actually be timing this world first Cinder Brew meadery, where no other team actually elected to even attempt the 22 Cinder Brew meadery, instead electing to rerun keys for timer. If they believe that they can actually time this 22 Cinder Brew meadery, this is a huge exclamation point for this competition already.
The curse.
Oh my gosh. The curse of Dratnos. Oh no.
And as we know, in this 22, it has to be perfect. It has to be 0 deaths. I was going to call into question how much time we had left here, because normally on like the 2021 P Globe, we want to have 6.5 minutes, 7 minutes left by the time you kill Big Closeby to still have time to complete the dungeon, to kill off the yes men and Goldie. But on the 22 P Globe, what are we thinking? Like 7:38 minutes left when you kill Big Closeby to have a chance of timing? They were close. They were really close.
I think a 19-minute IPA with their route specifically is fine. They had 19:17 on the IPA. We are literally talking about on the brink of being timeable versus not. And the fact that they were honestly through some of the hardest healing parts in this dungeon, and they wiped to the very end, which should be the slightly easier part, means I think that that dungeon is going to be on the table. Now they're going to need more time to be able to rerun this later, particularly whenever we only have like 1 or 2 dungeons on.
I want to watch miscount.
Should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically they have the world records for 2 out of the 3 dungeons today. So they just need to do their
Priory. Right?
Pyre here. Yeah, their Pyre before 29 minutes.
One of them will be sent home today. Holy Method, if they can time this 22, they will have guaranteed
Like, if they do it in like 29, if they do it in 29 flat minutes, they would like absolutely dominate. Actually, they could do it in 30. They could barely time the key and be okay because they have like 30 seconds advantage over Wonder Bar. And Wonder Bar did the 21 Pyre in 29:40. So they did 20-minute flat. They would easy win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the other direction. They could do it in 30. That's right. It'd be 30, like 30 almost, and should be okay. Once I get these boards updated, I'll be able to say more.
Oh.
Oh no. Ooh.
Uh-oh. I think they don't need to.
Yeah, the shield. Nature's Vigil's out.
I don't think they have to break these, do they?
8%.
Oh, they do.
I don't know if they're going to do 8% in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be able. I don't think Perplex will be able to finish. Or yeah, I don't think Perplex will be able to finish that key in 8 minutes to beat their previous timer.
Holy Method has finally made it past the beginning of the dungeon.
Yeah. They got through, like, what is it called? Like the yips. It's like you get in your head and you just like can't get over this imaginary hurdle you made for yourself.
Oh, I've never heard that before.
Yeah, I think it's a sports term. The yips. Anybody in chat agree? They know the term the yips? my
Okay.
god. Oh my god.
That is
Oh. It's a golf thing. Oh. The healer's getting sucked down too. No.
the loss is over.
Oh
And the
no.
mobs are not dead.
Oh my god. Instant death. So the green players are like I thought it would be like a monk or a hunter, but then their group icon looks like Spirit Link Totem to me.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna flash it here in a minute.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier too. Maybe it's like a translation thing or something.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, miscount done. So it's only 07.
Oh my god, Sacred Toll. At least it's exciting.
Light spawn. Is that
Yeah.
intended? Probably not.
I don't like that.
Yeah, no. Double light spawn with paladins? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Holy Method, Banner dead on Rixa Fluxflame. AMC gonna try to mitigate some of the
20 seconds until battle res. Okay. They're fine.
Oh.
They'll be fine. Darkness.
Oh, better drop him now.
Come on, Dark. Oh, never mind.
Oh, not enough procs.
They are so lucky. The
Unlucky.
green player.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're lucky the green player. Whew. Is any team going to be able to clear a dungeon with bonus time tonight?
I think mandatory in 07, like 07 is literally just rerunning a key. They already
Yeah.
have 21 metery. They're just like doing the time improvement thing.
Yeah.
And mandatory, I think, probably easy 22 load for them.
Oh, good. Okay, okay.
Wait, they're also just doing time improvement. Like both of them
Yeah.
are doing time improvements.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
this
so
is boring.
the scoreboard's locked for
Yeah.
who's progressing and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Chinese teams are getting eliminated.
Oh my gosh.
But it's disappointing because I feel like this happens every time.
Ugh, so devastating.
Everyone's like, oh, they're finally gonna do well, and then every time it's just like they're immediately eliminated.
Mm.
Oh. Dude, our mage did that a couple days ago.
You're like, what are you doing?
I just laughed. I thought it was so funny.
Oh my god. Someone said that it's like having a fat back. You know,
Yeah,
you're like
exactly.
butt full. Yeah.
And remember, this is the
So funny.
doing. So every time they have a death like this, the ability to even improve their previous best timer of 31:06 is getting narrower and narrower. So very bad news, but a pretty funny way to think of the death. I think that's the first time we've seen one of these
Okay,
live.
I'm going to head off because they're just redoing these runs, so it's
Oh,
not that
okay.
exciting anymore.
Okay.
I want to go for a walk before I see
Sounds
you later.
good.
Okay.
Thanks, lady. We'll see you
Bye.
tomorrow. Bye.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. Good.
Yay. GG. Awesome. So funny. Hey, Mitchum. Cyphers or eyes? Oh, wasn't it where you were going on holiday? Legit was worried. Decided no longer stream. Oh, no, I'm definitely still streaming. I went on a break, so it was a lot of fun. I had yeah, I had a family wedding that I went and attended, and then I had a family reunion for so it was like tons and tons and tons of space. So I got to travel to Mexico and California. I finished my bingo card for. So when I left for vacation, I should get a clearer photo. But when I left for vacation, it looked like this. I had completed, good amount of my bingo card, and then here, this is a blurry photo, but you get what I mean. I got to level 60 before I left for vacation. When I went to Mexico, I took swim lessons in Mexico, so that was a lot of fun. And then I went to California. I saw my sister, of course, and then she found our grandma's long lost recipe for a cake, so that was really fun. So we made a cake. I know I didn't it's not technically like a cupcake or French toast, but I felt like a long lost 20-year-old recipe is just as and I did bake something. So that was a lot of fun to put together. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. So that's where I was. I bet you needed that. Happy for you. Thank you. I definitely needed it. Definitely needed it. I was so homesick. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm doing making friendship bracelets. I'm just watching the MDI, and then I will be recalibrating kind of my schedule. I don't know. I'm going to be going back down to part-time streaming, and I'm going to be working towards a certification for accounting. So I'm going to keep applying for jobs, but I decided I'm going to get an accounting certification here. So I'll be working on my stream schedule and what that looks like. I will be... I don't know if I'm going to keep streaming every day. I'm definitely with my studies, I know that I do better if I subject every day and I study every day. So maybe it's like a stream for 4 hours, study for 4 hours, or what I need to do to build my rhythm to focus on my financial goals. So I'm going to actually dig up some old study tools that I used to do. I'm going to download a guide and see what they recommend. So maybe it's 5 hours a day I study. Maybe I study in the morning and then stream in the afternoon, or maybe I stream in the morning and then set myself up to study in the evening. But yeah, that's what I'm going to start working on while I job search. So that's kind of the latest. You're all caught up. You're all caught up.
We were kind of talking about this before we just had nonstop action for 30 straight minutes where we were just trying to catch every little bit of action. That was crazy, by the way. But yeah, they're going to have to go back and get that 21 priority done tomorrow. And this has been kind of a trend for this discount team who has been so good for so long, but they've just short at one spot in the competition every time they participate in the DGP. They are a championship contending team. They just haven't been able to put together a pure 18 hours of game.
There's enough time. There's enough time for them to come back, but at the same point.
Oh my God. Amelia. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, gamers. Welcome, gamers. I'm making myself some BlizzCon friendship bracelets we're watching MDI. I just got done having a watch party with Cora May. Yo, Tiny Magics, yo, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I was just saying how I'm going to be working towards my CPA. I'm on the job hunt right now, but I'm going to be streaming a little bit during the day. I'm just figuring out my new schedule. You all will hear it first. So I'm going to be using this jobless time to focus and hammer out my CPA. Grats. I'm going to do it. I did a lot of soul searching yesterday, and even though I love streaming with you guys and you guys make me want to be a full-time streamer, I just know that I need to set time aside to lock in. So I'm going to work on that. So more to come on my new schedule, but I had a wonderful time full-time streaming with you guys. But I don't think it's healthy for me to be streaming 10 hours a day for 30 days in a row. CPA stands for what? Oh, I apologize. So I've been in the accounting field. I have an accounting degree for college, and then I have over 10 years in the accounting field for work experience, but I just got laid off. So I'm noticing that I want to get a certification called Certified Public Accountant, and then that will give me kind of a better leg up when it comes to like job applications. So right now I'm just job applying, and I'm going to use this time to get that that level up IRL. It's going to cost me $3,000 and a lot of time, but I think I'm dedicated, and obviously I don't have a job right now, so I can focus on passing those tests. There's a series of 4 tests that I will need to take over a period of 18 months. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, certified public accountant. You guys are so good. You being you know the job. We knew the job was a goal. Yeah, I really enjoyed full-time streaming. You guys gas me up to make me think that I could hang out with you guys all day. But I just know that it's important for me to professionally forge ahead still. And oops, didn't screenshot fast enough. Yeah. Well, thanks, Ron V. It's always nice to see you. Welcome in. It indicates to jobs that she's good and has been tested versus some random finance degree. That's true. Yeah, it would be improving my skill. It's going to be really tough. Not if you're trying to do a dry month. Oh my God, I am. I'm trying, you guys. I don't know, maybe I'll just do like dry June. Who knows? And then I'll start my CPA. A lot of people don't pass it their first time around. So I'm gonna do some soul searching. And then I guess I'll just spend the $3,000 and get my testing done. The $3,000 is to get like a study guide. Like there's guides out there that are like actually like improve your chances of passing your first time through. So most people can get through the courses because it is 4 tests. You have to do 4 tests within a very specific amount of time. And $3,000 is how much the study guides cost. So I think I am going to use my last little bit of severance, and that's what I'm going to commit to. Of course, I'm still going to be streaming and applying for jobs, but we're gonna try to float it. But it just kind of depends. Like once I get the guide and I see what their daily investment time is, because I think it's like a 4-hour window. The last time I looked through stuff, it was like a 4-hour window. If you do 4 hours every day, you're guaranteed to pass in like 6 months, the 4 tests in like 6 months or whatever. So if I do that, then I will keep a streaming schedule and also prioritize my learning. You're a 9-to-5 girly. I can't be my own boss and handle the insanity that is streaming. Oh my gosh. I have newfound respect for people like Emilzia and people who do full-time stream. I absolutely am impressed by they have a unique level of like resilience. Like I can go to a job and I can do what I know what I need to do, and I can learn a lot of different like dashboards and platforms and stuff. But like the uncertainty of like chat and managing time like that is crazy. Absolutely impressive. Yeah, so I mentioned before that I'm doing, instead of doing a New Year's resolution, I'm doing a 2025 bingo card. So I listed out like 25 things I wanted to like maybe do. This is before I went on vacation. So I did this over a month ago. And I had done some stuff like gone to Sedona, I went to Scottsdale. This is the Barrett Jackson. I got Cutting Edge. I went to the Waste Management Golf Tour, or golf tournament, which is a professional event. I went to the gym for 30 days in a row. I went to a beach. I went to a botanical garden. I made a campfire IRL, and then I went to Tucson. So these are the things that I've done. Obviously, there's some more stuff here. And I just went on a 2-week long vacation, and I got 5 bingo cards done. So that was pretty exciting. I got a level 60 in Classic before I left. That was my splurge, my 30 day of streaming for 300 hours. That was great. I was dressed like a hot dog, which was exciting. I went to Mexico. I took a swim lesson. So I did that. And then I went to California and saw Devana. And while we were in California, Devana was like, "Oh, I have our grandma's long lost chocolate cake recipe." So I made that, and we got to surprise our older brother for his 50th birthday party for a cake that none of us have had for, over a decade. So it was really special, watching people like tear up because food tastes like home. I should go to Tombstone, Bisbee. Tombstone's in Arizona? Maybe if there's like a hike there. I've heard good things about it. I just moved to Arizona. I lived in Seattle. I'm born and raised Californian, but I lived in Seattle for 15 years, and I had a job in Seattle for 10 of those years. That job that I was after my 10-year anniversary relocated me to Phoenix for a new office. 8 months later, I got laid off after my 11th year at my job. So I'm kind of in a new city, a little looking for a new job. So that's what I'm doing. I'm in a position of change management right now. I'm gonna have to hit you up when you have a reliable car. Ooh, you guys are besties. He cannot. It's like an old western town. It's in the middle. I would definitely do that. I wish I had been able to meet you when you were in California. I know, Rambi, my schedule got so crazy with the family reunion. I ended up writing Amelia like while I was there, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I could not break away at all. Next time for sure." I was definitely homesick. But it was a lot of fun. I'll just have to get back to California. Okay. Is mandatory the last one going right now? For point differential? So their last key was at 3106. If you get a job, you get tons of PTO. If you get a new job, you'll have tons of PTO and go home every Christmas. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Or move back to California. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if there was a job that could move me back to California, that would be cool to be next to my family, but this was not an improved key. The trick is California pay with Arizona cost of living. Yeah, I used to have Seattle pay with Arizona cost of living for 8 months. And that was like, oh, that's actually it's actually livable. But then I got laid off. So for the record, when I was managing finances through the pandemic and the last 10 years at my company, I did not lay anybody off. I did not reduce anybody's pay. So I'm pretty sour that's like for like, how can you have a record breaking year and then get laid off? 30% of your company. Anyways, looks like just interesting. Just an interesting thing. Why'd you move me if I was getting laid off? Because shareholders, it's a private company. There's just one owner that I house sat for 10 years. Corporate greed. I think that there's just like somebody else doing weird stuff and I called them out too much. I think I went in there and was like, what the hell? I think that's it. I think I literally just like flustered somebody because I was making them accountable and they're doing weird stuff. That's what I think happened. I think there's just one person misbehaving and I threatened them with my knowledge. That's what I'm thinking about. Okay, so nobody did anything. Okay, let's look. So Wonder Bar has here, they got a world record 29, 39, 30, 52. Okay, Wonder Bar is fine. Mandatory. Oh, I don't have this updated. That's why. Okay, I was like, this is not a correct number. This was at 20. This is at 30. 30:03. 1 minute 19. Okay, Perplexed is at 64. They are also at 64. 31. Okay, Wonder Bar. And then Miscount is here for 22, world record 30. They did 21 at 30:23 and then 20, 27:33. Which is crazy because they have world records for both of these and then only Wonder Bar has world record here. So if Miscount could get a better... Actually, Miscount is trucking. If they got the 21, dude, actually Miscount is crushing it. Look at, they have world records for 2 out of the 3 dungeons today, and they only missed it by 1. That's crazy. Okay, so 07's still in. They got third. Okay, so they got a 20. Oh, they had a 22 here at 30, 32, 34. And then they was 20. Wait, is this true? It's 30, 23. Wait, is that right? No. Wait, how are these literally the same timers? Do you see this? How is this not the same? Wait, how are these both the same timers? It's okay. Okay, well, Holy Method is alive for another day. Green player at 61. 61. Holy Method won with a time differential. See, they're at 85 total, and this is 88 and 94. Okay, they got laid out. I was AFK. I heard your work-life balance important. My parents did a great job raising me. Thank you. Hey, Violet, welcome in. All right, so what I want to do next is I want to see how much money each person got. We know that even though Stamped and Green Player were eliminated today, we know that if they got first or second in their groups, they're at least making around 3K. So either they made 3,300 each player through this whole experience made either $3,300 or they made $2,700. And even though Stamping Green Player were not they are not progressing, I want to see how much money that is in their local currency and how far it would go, because 3,000 American dollars might be a year salary, right? So how much is an annual salary in China? An annual US salary. Okay, it's actually not that bad. So as of 2023 data, an average annual Chinese salary is 120,700 yen, which is approximately 16,000 USD. So if they made 3K here, that's like 1/5 of your salary. One-fifth of your annual salary. So if you, that's not bad. What's the average salary in the United States right now? So the average salary right now is $63,000. Yeah. So I was saying it's like a fifth of your average salary. That was this. This is this. 20%. So what would be the equivalent? Oops. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. So your Google says that? The average annual salary in the United States is 63, but the median is 59. We can go median. Median's fine. I prefer medians. Okay, let's just make it 60. Okay, before I lose my thought, what if this number is very close to this number? Like in between these two numbers. So hear me out. This is before taxes. This is before taxes. Okay, so hear me out. What if I said that even if you got first or second in your group, right? And regardless of how you did in your group, you made it to the global finals. Meaning the global finals, you know your team is going to make at least 7,000, even if you got 7th or 8th place, like Stamp and Green Player, you know each team is getting 7,500 reward. And let's assume that it's divided 5 ways, meaning each person today is at least getting $1,500 from today. So depending on how their group was, like let's say they got number one in their group, and this is number one in the finals, down to 8th in the finals. So because the only 2 top teams from each group progressed, I broke it out like, hey, if you got first in your group, no matter where you ranked, you got this. If you got second in your group, this is what you get. So even if, let's say they make $3,000, let's just cut the middle, like use an average here, right? So hear me out. If you live in China and the average salary is 16,000 a year USD, that's this weekend would be 20% of your total possible earnings for the year, right? Which is literally the same dollar impact as somebody who was playing in America with an average of 60,000, who someone in America would have to get second or third in global finals to have that type of measurable investment to your yearly income. Does that make sense? So said another way, if you were in China and your average USD salary is 16,000 and you got paid out $3,000 today, that's 20% of your annual income. If you want to earn 20% of your annual income as a US citizen, you would have to make the comparative earnings of second or third place today, which would be $12,000, which is almost the annual salary in China. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's actually more beneficial for someone outside of the United States to compete in this type of event. Again, this is all before taxes. I'm just saying from like a top gross perspective. Gross is a word for like all in for accounting. Do those two numbers, isn't that interesting how it's like those two things kind of align and they shouldn't? So what I did here is this is the average. But you're using 2023 data. True. That's the only one I had available for this. But they both were 2023 data. So I could look for 2025. You're right. But because both of these data sources came from 2023, I felt fine comparing them at the time. Would you like me to use 2025 data for both? I can definitely do that. They make more boosting? Oh. That's a thought. $2025 isn't complete. 2025 is not complete. I could try to look for 2024. But not everybody's taxes are done in America for 2024. Someone is Brazil getting first place when equivalent to a year's salary in Brazil? I would wonder. I don't know. I'll guess I could do like I could do the breakout of what each team's going to make. I can fill out this data because I don't have Group C or China's rankings yet. So I could do that. There's a swings of figures about 20%. Yeah. If it's like there's too many factors to make it just like a blanket overall like 20%. That would be like I know what you're saying and I hope you understand what I'm saying. I wouldn't feel comfortable saying it's all 20% of your income because there's too many variables that impact that. But I'm saying, isn't it interesting that you can get last place in global finals and still make 20% of your income, and we have to be in America, you'd have to get second or first place in order to make 20% of like the average income. That's what I thought was funny. Is they're two completely different scenarios, but they're completely two different like global economic impacting positions. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I just think that's interesting. They shouldn't match. That's what I'm saying, is that they literally should not match. Because we're talking about a total pool of $190,000 US. I think that's cool. Anyways, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna just head off. I'm getting too sweaty. I'm getting too sweaty about this. I'm getting too sweaty about this. Oh my Lanta. This girl crazy. BU, it's amazing. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Oh, Atlanta. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's... Are you done streaming for the day? Yes. Yes, I am logging off. Sorry, I got super distracted. No accounting, so we're accounting on stream now. That's right. Hey, Vesty. Nice to see you. Ladies, don't sweat. Oh, I mean, they perspire. Oh, Mylanta. All right, see, Chad, that's why she's an accountant. She loves numbers. That's right. Titles. The title lies. Yeah, I'm not gaming. Can't do it.